And we are live. Feels very good to say that for the first time since our last stream in October, when we went on a rather extended hiatus that was originally planned for a few weeks, but was rather considerably extended. But let's get right into it. So this is newly released, Bowser's Fury, the new Mario content that is accompanying the re-release, I should say, of Super Mario 3D World, which is wonderful in its own right. I'm pretty much going into this fairly blind, apart from having seen the original trailer. So, let's see how it looks. Okay. Bowser seeming rather furious already. And not at all furry like he is in the main game. But, let's just sit back, watch the cinematic. And we'll wait. Very suspicious. Now, I did always think from the first time they showed this game that it was very reminiscent of Sunshine, at least from the footage that we saw initially in the trailers, that it just had Mario Sunshine footprints all over it. You can see it right there with the M marker of Shadow Mario that draws us into this forgotten land. Alright, let's look around. Now, I am currently playing on Joy-Cons, and that's kind of hedging against the possibility of stick drift. And it's been a while since we've done any serious 3D Mario. It was incredible to find just how rusty I was in the format when the 3D All-Stars compilation came out shortly before we halted the stream. Back in September, I believe it was. Yeah. Just gotta get comfortable with the moveset again. The fact that in 3D World we do have the run button. And in this case, not a fixed camera. But I think that was also the case in some of the original open Savannah levels that are in some of the later worlds. But it's been a few years since we last played 3D World, and so my memory for that is a little bit rusty. Okay. Bowser crates. Jump tutorials. Just gotta get comfortable with the moveset once again. Ground pound. Long jump. There we go. Yeah, very rusty indeed, but we'll see if we can get back in order and pretty much get out of this little chase sequence here. This looks suspicious, probably just a coin. Yep, just a coin. And what we have here. Can I touch this? Yes. Not anymore, I can't. Alright, fairly straightforward. Shine get, as they say in the old country. And there's the cat shine. Whoops. There is, as they said in the BioShock series, always a lighthouse. That rule seems to hold quite true. Incredible to think, actually, that BioShock Infinite would have come out the same year as 3D World. It seems quite long ago now, 2013. But anyway, here we are. Looks like we have a fair bit of swimming ahead of us, as well as somebody down there calling for help. Alright, let's get the moveset back in order just to get warmed up. Wall jump, ground pound. Been a while since we've done this. New music in these games, always a treat. Getting up here. Rather nice vantage point. Oh! Didn't expect to slip. Because there clearly is something up here, isn't there? Wait. That's not a ground pound? Or the tuck and roll? There we go. Okay, that's interesting. Wonder what that's all about. The item box at the bottom left. That's definitely new information. Oh, I see. It's probably just bound to the up button on the directional pad equivalent. And so it looks like we probably have a selection of the different items. Cat bell, mushroom, boomerang, fire flower, and super leaf. So that's already a whoops. Change from what we might be accustomed to. That's also a change from what we're accustomed to. Looks like we have adopted the Odyssey coin system in place of any life counter, at least from what we can see so far. Anyway. Long jump is as it usually is. It's just holding crouch and forward. Let's see. Just gonna get comfortable here. No triple jump? Okay, didn't think so. I mean, I would have assumed going into this that the moveset would pretty much be identical to what it is in standard 3D World, but it can be hard to tell these things sometimes. Oh yes, okay, so this was where we ascended on the way up. And giant cat's paw here. Truly evidence of something large and sinister. Actually, would have to be the paw on the left. That is the one that is technically sinister. But let's not be too picky about that. Look at the signage there. Oh yes, it's the signage just tells you that way lies death. Now, I would assume that we eventually just clean up the water and de-ink this thing, which is why you have these steps that allow you to come back up. That seems to be a reasonable surmise. Now, what do we have here? Okay. Trying to remember if we have the high backwards jump in this one. Like I said, been a very long time. Whoops. Oh, lost my hat. Hey, this will be a chance to try the mushroom. Yep, that's how it works. As expected. Okay, so let's progress. We were formerly heading in this direction. That seems to still be the case, as far as I can tell. That's the thing about the open format of Mario, is that one can just kind of get lost in jumping around the hub world for its own sake. Anyway, have that little acceleration there that's very familiar to this game. So yeah, we went up the pipe, we saw what lies ahead. Oh yes, and then that's where we had to cry for help. Oh, interesting. It seemed like we had a bit of a cancellation and a jump out of the ground pound from up high. Don't remember that, actually, as being part of the moveset. Yeah, so it's ground pound followed by the dash button. And so you kind of have this soft landing in midair. Can do it from a fairly low height as well. Oh, wait, Junior requires our assistance. He has summoned us for aid. And that's going to be a rather slapdash effort on Junior's part. It looks like Bowser Jr. is in trouble. An artistic sort of trouble. It's like one of the black paintings of Francisco Goya, you know. Bowser eating his children. Bowser devouring his children, should I say. Mario, Dad is out of control. I don't know what happened. Neither do I. It totally is a Goya. Just snap a shot of that. I tried to help him, but he's too big and mad. Can't change Dad back by myself. Mario expresses doubt. I'd never ask you for help. Never, ever. But I'll do anything to save Papa, so help me, Mario. Well, I find that proposition to be rather agreeable. It'll allow us to capture some cat shines along the way. This is the second time in the past year that we've teamed up with Junior. He made a rather memorable appearance. We should not receive help. I generally dislike outside assistance. So, no help. One more thing to mention. Oh, I wonder if it's some kind of mechanical assistance instead, then. If a second person can play as Bowser Jr., so something like being able to wave the pointer around and collect star bits in the Galaxy games. But if it's puzzle help, I definitely don't want that, so we'll just go solo for this. But as I was saying, that's the second time that we have teamed up with him in the past year. In Paper Mario, the Origami King, of course, Junior just gets outright snipped in half. Just gets sliced up. Really want to see how this dive move here reacts, like whether you can attack with it. Let's see here. I mean, that basically qualifies as a jump, so trying to remember how to do the roll on the ground. That's a rather... Ah, there we go. Yeah, that's just a long jump. And how was it that one does the roll on the ground? That's something that I remember coming in very handy. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Okay, so long jump is hold the trigger, so whichever one you choose, I tend to use ZL, and it's jump. Roll is just that with the dash button, so ZL and Y. Scamper Shores, make the lighthouse shine. Looks like we've kind of seamlessly encountered our friend the Condor. 3 days of the Condor. Have to remember, of course, that the cat controls are somewhat different from what they are in Mario Maker, which is our main reference point these days for how anything works in Mario, to the point of distorting our memory of the older games. Hey, let's just spin around and not spin around. Okay, fine. That seems rather important. Ah, 1 out of 5, okay. As you can see from the bottom counter, so I think we just run around and complete the collection. Can I slap Junior? Can I slap Junior? It looks like I slapped him just now. Oops. Okay. Just kind of getting comfortable again with the controls. As before, holding Y out of midair is the cat dive. Have to get used to that after having the cat dive bound to the same button as ground pound for so much of Mario Maker. I think it works better the way it did originally. I do remember that Sieve Gaming had this rather lengthy video just complaining about the implementation of the cat controls in Mario Maker as being something that didn't map to the principles of the original game. But we'll just follow the instruction here. It looks like we collected number 1 and 3, so let's see. Oh, number 2. Seems like that's where it is. Depth perception is thankfully not really killing me here, like it often does. Cat paws suggesting, of course, that we take the course upwards. Up we go. Yeah. Okay, here we go. And looks like it's the rainy season. What's up with these cats over here, by the way? You can slap them. Oh, you can also pick them up. That seems like it's going to be important. For something. But regardless, we are going to trigger the cutscene. Here's Bowser. Okay, Bowser's going to make a big landing there. Oh. Oh, hey, now we can't carry these guys. Now they are not so friendly, are they? Yeah, they are not friendly. And I also lost a cat suit, which is not good news. Anyway, let's dodge all these guys. Seems to be giving me a dashing hint, although I am already dashing just fine. Just had to make it past the Condors. The legend of the Condor heroes. And here we go. The Conkdors, I should say. The Conkdors of Conkdor Canyon. Anyway, Bowser's totally rocking out here. What have we got? Yeah, just dropping fire everywhere. We'll just deal with that, I guess. We have 2 more collectibles to go. I don't see them yet, but we'll just have to keep track of which way we're going, what direction we're headed in. That can be a surprising challenge, except, okay, he's just gone. Alright, works for me. Don't really know what triggered anything there. But it looks like we have an unlockable location off in a distance. Okay, Conkdor is going to get conked. And... okay, so it looks like we progressively unlock other locations in the world, other triggers to start new challenges, I guess, by running around and collecting cat shines. Okay. We have already been to the upper location, so that's not really going to be relevant to our interest. Here we go. Cat shine number 2. We made the lighthouse shine. Now, I did go into this pretty much blind. I just don't know how many shines there are in total, but I'm sure that's something we can figure out as we go. How come I have only collected 4 of those? Oh yes, because that was a shine and not one of the miniature cat collectibles. So it looks like we've overshot one already. Can we head on up here? Yes, we can. The lighthouse wants to bring something to light. That splotchy goop will vanish under the light of cat shine. I'm sorry, Mario. Your cat shine is on another island. Islands with lighthouses are usually hiding something. Well, yes, they are. Let's actually try to make it up the curve here. There we go. Ground pound. Nope, can't just slap it. I do have to pound it. Or a fire flower. Now, what could we possibly have missed here? We definitely overshot something in sequence, so we should go back and take a look, I guess. Lighthouses seem to just unlock our grand view of the landscape, which, yeah, looks like it's divided into some fairly discrete platforming challenges. We see the flip switches in a distance already. They don't seem to be flipping, at least with our current distance from the obstacle itself. So let's head back down, and I don't know what just happened there. Oh yeah, it's probably just Junior deciding to slap everything in his path. In terms of the Cat Goomba being momentarily nuked. Oh no, it's because we have a Fire Flower, of course. Wasn't really even watching where we were shooting with this. Okay, up we go eventually. Yeah, it looks like we have a fairly generous inventory in the bottom left in terms of being able to stash multiples of items. Not something that we've really had since the inventory system in Super Mario 3. Look at this thing. That's... send Bowser Jr. to investigate. Okay. Motion controls it is. Tilt to control and move to touch cursor. Okay, good thing I'm playing on Joy-Cons then. And then... there we go. So he's gonna slap that thing. And... nice little piece of graffiti there. More like Banksy Jr. Okay. Let's see here. We do need Cat to climb the fence, so that's not going to happen. Cheep's just hanging out. What am I missing to get number 4? See, here's the thing about 3D games, is that I can get very lost sometimes in terms of which direction I'm facing. I don't have a very good sense of space or orientation with a rotating camera. Which is probably why 3D World itself sat so well with me originally, that it had such 2D-like design principles when it came to just the visibility of everything. I mean, it seems like the camera is just a sort of long-running design challenge that each 3D Mario game has taken on in its own way. Galaxy in some ways had the best solution of all just by putting everything on spheroids. But yeah, here we have quite an elaboration of the open segments in 3D World originally. Let's send him to investigate while we're still clinging onto the wall. And what do we have here? Okay, mushroom. Now, like I said, I don't know how we triggered Bowser last time and how we made everything so angry. What happens if I dunk the cat? Let's try to dunk the cat. Okay, that was cruel. Maybe needlessly so. But hey, we'll deal with it. Alright, what do we got here? I'm sure this will be useful eventually. Oh, hey, that's interesting. That a whole bunch of those got slapped. Oh, I see. If you carried a cat with you, I think it might actually... oh, wait. I'm trying to dash with it in tow. Here we go. Let's try to run into a Goomba with it and try to use the cat scratch to nuke something that is in front of us. Oh, whoops. Killed it by mistake. Once again. Let's find another cat. And it looks like the storm is coming once again, which is not good news given that the cats get angry at us. Turn quite hostile. Can I find something to scratch with this guy? Oh, he's becoming angry. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Here's something we haven't checked. Didn't look like this was visible earlier when it was not raining. Not raining fire all over the place. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Let's... Ah, okay. I'm trying to figure out how to do the item selection in the bottom. It is not with the D-pad to the right. That just brings up the map. I'm not actually sure. Oh, whoops. Trying to toss myself a bell there, and that didn't work. Okay, so it looked like the item selection on the bottom left had the bell selected. Now, I don't know how to change that item selection. So, we've been offered some help here. Let's make a principle of not taking it. That looks like a bit of an assistive item for people who are not doing well. Oh, hey, it's not exactly Gooigi. Can I catch him? No. Can I stomp him? Can I slap him? Oh, I see. And yes, okay, so I do have an item selection. Let's grab Fireflower, and Fireflower might be able to do a thing or two about Gooigi. Or the Dark Gooigi, shall we say. Can we smoke him? Yes, we can smoke him. Okay. That looks suspicious. Oh, looks like he does have a bit of an HP bar in his own way, so let's just slap him some more, and that should reward us with a cat shine. Fury Shadow by the shore. She sells shadows by the seashore. And it's going to light up night. We have a sound problem. One moment while I fix this. This is something that does recur with our stream when we have some CPU throttling issues, so just bear with me as we get back into the habit of fixing these things. Hopefully it had not cut out for too long, given that one of the pleasures of these games is just jamming to the in-game music. Okay, sound should be back. Let's get back into it. Alright, what have we got here? Love being able to stamp on these guys in 3D World. Seems like it's a new thing for the piranhas to have cat ears in their own right. Clearly that species is getting to evolve in its own way. Oh hey, we have a shell, okay. And this is, of course, one of the nice things about 3D World. It was always very interesting back when 3D World first released in 2013 to see all the ways in which it was very much sort of anniversary compilation of mechanics from all the way across the series, and so being able to enter the shell was in its own way a tribute to the shell suit of NSMB, the original NSMB, New Super Mario Bros. On the DS. And we just have little things like that, because instead of defining a paradigm for an entire sub-series, I think NSMB on DS is one of those games that does get a little bit lost in a conversation when it comes to its design legacy, and so it was nice to see that kind of tribute to one of its more memorable ideas, however small. Now, where is that number 4? We see a pointer. Where is that thing? Gotta think about how we progress through this in sequence. Yeah, that was, I think, the 4th or the 5th one? I don't know. Right, because we went up here, grabbed some coins, followed the conch doors all the way up. Was there something we missed on the lower level? Don't know. Might just have to hunt for it at another point. Did we check this location? I think we had. Very nice to have the Katsu for these purposes. Not really seeing it, though. Might as well just progress and run around some more. It looks like we might actually miss the essential component of Shine number 2 here. Unless something should happen to present itself. Right, because the top of the lighthouse over there was where we got the flower earlier on. Conch door over here we had, of course, seen already. Question block on that side. Yeah, we've been there. We can check that again, I think. Just to see how we're doing, although I think we'll have to find some other way to traverse our way back there. Maybe we hadn't been up there yet, if you can see the question block that had not yet been activated. This looks like a location to collect. I really don't see it. Okay. Yeah, we have a landing here. Quite possibly we can do a cat dive all the way. I somehow doubt we have to reach, but no, not even close. And a bit of a muscle memory issue there with how I was choosing to trigger the cat dive. That's what too much Mario Maker does to you. Anyway, Lakeside Gigabell. That will have to wait. Junior has more to say. When the beast rises, the Gigabell will ring. Okay. Seems fairly straightforward. Alright. So, what have we got? Pounce, Bounce, Isle. Make the lighthouse shine. Okay. Probably we need to get through the rings. And Bowser's going to fire his Giga Beam at us once again. We're going to have none of that, but Junior is going to get sniped. Looks like this is definitely poundable. Yep. Can see. Rather conspicuous tutorial message. Oh hey, look at this. These guys are jumpable, right? Yeah, definitely. This cat here is nothing overly threatening. Now, it looks like we have another Collect 5, which may give us all kinds of trouble. Yeah, sure, let's take that. Oh, hey, coin box hat. Been a while since we've seen one of these. Okay. So, up we go, up we go. And yeah, just gonna crash through here. And that's pretty much the end of that. Sure, let's have a bit of a fight over here. Whoops. I believe the boomerangs are actually jumpable, but it's been a while since we've looked at this, so. Let's just check every location we can. Yeah, not really going to do any backspin tricks like we would with the capping hat, in terms of wall jumping and getting back onto the same wall. Not really happening here. However, I mean, we can climb up with the cat. Boomerang jump, can we? No. Still thinking excessively with Cappy logic, I think. Not really the way things are going to go. Ah, there's a cat collectible over here. That's going to be fairly simple. I'm actually quite pleased so far with how cooperative the camera has been. And I say that as somebody who has been getting rather lost. Okay, we'll run around, check the back, and... Alright. Junior, let's investigate. That specifically is why it's feeling like a good choice to go with Joy-Cons rather than a Pro Controller, for the sake of the pointer controls. I did always find freehand pointing to be significantly easier. Whoops. Oh, depth perception giving us a bit of trouble here. One thing that was a bit of an adjustment from 3D Land to World originally was the lack of the 3D effect in 3D World in terms of having to understand depth perception in this particular paradigm of 3D Mario design without the aid of the depth effect, which was in some ways what drove the 3D land design concept originally. Like, it was very much designed around the expectation of being able to use 3D depth perception as an assistive effect. An optional one, but a very helpful one. Okay. Okay, so our aim isn't dreadful, but could be a lot better, that's for sure. Alright. These troops are going to assemble. Grab an extra boomerang. Sure, let's just... Oops. Yeah, you can activate pointer in midair. Not really seeing a good reason to do that just yet, but I'm sure we'll get there eventually. Okay, we've only collected 2 out of 5 so far. We definitely missed a few things. Ah, yes, the spot I checked earlier. That was a mistake. Probably should have long jumped that one. But not going to be too painful to get back up, I hope. It'll be interesting to see what eventually destroys those blocks. Looks like we don't have the appropriate mechanism for that just yet. Let's point at this thing. And what have we got? Okay, that looks new. Don't know what that is, but we'll try that later. Oh hey, you can bop on Junior. That is probably not that useful given how chaotic his positioning is, but I'm sure that's going to be speedrun central before too long. Knowing how to jump on a moving Junior. Oh, you know what? You can call him using the pointer, and by calling him to a given position, I think you can actually use Junior as a platform. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Okay, that's wonderful. That, in fact, resolves a lot of problems. In fact, it might even be the heart of the second player concept, given that second player controlling Junior seems to be, well, the key to how the cooperative mode, rather, in Bowser's Fury actually works. Okay. I am quite liking that as a concept. Yeah, the fact that we can guide Junior to a position is extremely useful. Look at this, because... And you can use him to collect. Okay, that's important information as well. Oh, look at that. You can helicopter down with the cat that you're carrying, because that totally makes a lot of sense. Alright, this is a very important insight here into what we can do with Junior's controls. Yeah, because you can summon him to any given location, not just to raw paint, and when you do so, you can use him as a mobile platform. That is fantastic. Excellent concept, in fact. I think that's instantly the heart of what advanced play is going to look like in this game. Okay. Let's grab a propeller. And of course the propeller just has to have different controls than it did in Maker as well. As I've been saying, I am, at this point, much more accustomed to how Mario Maker does things. But, you know what? We'll take it. Right, because of course in Mario Maker the implementation of Propeller Suit is limited to 3 uses, and it is usable in midair. Here, not so much. But I really had no memory of how that worked originally. Okay. Oh, whoops. That was a poor landing there on my part. And that was just going to go away. It looks like it's just a temporary thing with him. However, this opens up some possibilities. Because look at this. Look at this. The location seems to have transformed. It's the same kind of location, but with piranhas now instead of conchors. So it looks like it's a very dynamic kind of environment that changes what power-ups you have available as well as which enemies are present. And it seems like that happens every time Bowser comes out to play. That, like, I wonder if it's sequential or if there's an element of randomization involved when it comes to how these locations are generated. Because obviously there is a sense of progression here in terms of being able to reach locations with the propeller that I was not able to reach previously. I love the little tag in this music, by the way, that's... if you listen to it, at the end of the loop, it closes with the melodic motif that is the introductory motif to the music of Super Mario 2. You'll hear it coming. I just kind of picked it up as we looped around once. Yeah, because we'll go into the B section here. I think afterwards, when the music is back to the A section, you'll hear what I'm talking about at the turnaround. Okay. It's not quite an AABA form, as we know. Mario music tends to sort of extend its way through the final pass with a few extra bars. But the orchestration here is actually very reminiscent of the music in Paper Mario Color Splash, which really leans quite heavily into bluegrass and gypsy jazz, and also heavily features violin as the solo instrument. Fit as a fiddle and ready for love. Oh, and we didn't get to hear the end of the loop because, of course, I left the area where that fragment of music was relevant. Yeah, so I never did find fragment 4 of 5 in that previous location. That was maybe a bit blind of me, but this will someday be an important location, I'm sure, when we manage to get out of the goop. Clear off the goop, rather. Okay, don't know where we will retrieve the key. Actually, no. Key to the cat shine. It looks like collecting the 5 fragments doesn't give you a shine directly. It gives you the key. So we're just going to have to hunt around some more, I think. Anyway, gonna have the cat creeper. Everything has ears now. They're all ears. Yeah, having a bit of a wander here while we figure out how to read this map. Speaking of reading the map. Yeah, okay, so we have a number of shines per location. This seems undiscovered with a question mark over here. Still missing that one fragment here in Scamper Shores, though. And I honestly have no idea where it could be. So I thought we had checked most of these locations already. We hadn't really done much with the shell, though, and that is something that could come in handy. Yeah, there we go. That's the Super Mario 2 melodic fragment I was talking about. Now, I don't know if my microphone is actually in sync with the music, so hopefully these little snatches of singing along aren't too far off. Very much a habit of mine, even with the original playthrough of 3D World that I did in co-op back in 2013. These games are just, in their own way, inherently singable. Here you can hear the inspiration for the Savannah music in 3D World. Has some rhythmic and harmonic similarities. Okay, looks like we may have to just abandon that quest for the time being. Okay, rain is coming, and Bowser is preparing his next attack. And hey, it's Electro Dude! You'd love to stay, but spoilers, you know what? We've been running around the first section for the past half an hour or so, just to run around. There are some really interesting mechanics that you can look forward to that we've discovered already. There's quite a lot of potential for advanced play here. It's going to be very much beyond what I can do, but you know, a proper Mario speedrunner like Reebox or somebody could probably figure that out in no time flat. But yeah, I think as a spectator, as somebody watching other streams, this is going to be a speedrunner's paradise. Anyway, hope you're well, Electro Dude. Hope the Toho soundtrack is still a very fruitful jam. We're hoping to get back to Mario Maker next week, as I said, but I did want to play through all of this first, which may take some time if I keep on missing one specific collectible. Okay. Let's see what we have here. Okay, missed this question block earlier. No, we actually did get this earlier. This was just the question block had. So now, if I understand this correctly, every time Bowser comes out to play, there's a bit of transformation that happens in terms of the enemy and item set that is available here. Still missing 2 key fragments in this segment. Not really any closer to finding them. But yeah, tons of potential for advanced tech. It's not really spoiling anything to say, because you are introduced to some of these concepts very early, but the game doesn't tell you explicitly, so you can point Junior around, as you can see here. But then it also means that you can use them as a movable platform. Now, maybe there's some advanced content later on that makes direct use of this, and it is meant to be a co-op option as well, that you can have a second player drive Junior around a map. But the fact that he's a controllable platform, I think, opens up quite a lot. But anyway, thanks for dropping by. I know that's, of course, you know, first night with a game like this, you don't want to see too much, since... Yeah, that's the thing, is that my audience consists almost entirely of people who are going to play this themselves, so I didn't expect much of a viewership for this. I did want to get it recorded, though, just to give our streaming setup a bit of a spin as we get back into broadcasting for first time in many, many months. So yeah, once again, hope you're well. Hope to see you back for Maker content, or indeed more of this if you finish ahead of me, which you very well might. You forgot to say one thing, okay. And what might that be? Anyway, just gonna dash around, swat some blocks. Yeah, I've just been going around in circles in this area because of that one piece that I'm missing. I think it's probably time I saw some other stuff and just decided to come back for this later. Oh, you do have a capture card, finally. Okay, great. Excellent. Just in time for playtesting for the next edition of the Secret Project, which I've actually started doing myself, in terms of some of the stuff that's already being put together. I don't know if you have anything lined up for this year's edition. I don't know if I'll be able to get something done in time, actually, but in the meantime, I'm happy to playtest here and there. But yeah, looking forward to it. Look forward to seeing what you have going on, especially once I finish this one myself. Of course, it could be a very similar experience to what I had with Paper Mario last year, in terms of just being slightly ahead of some people and slightly behind, and using that to determine who I'm catching up with day to day. Yeah, I don't know about streaming to making. I know that Kavik did it for his level last year, but nobody else did. I mean, he kind of had the privilege of doing so as a project manager. Oh, hey, here's something. Yeah, it's nice to see more people who were involved getting into streaming. I don't know if you saw that Bufflin has been up and running in the last few months, and he was kind of instantly popular, just given how well regarded his levels are in the first place. I don't plan to stream making, though, mostly because I'm very reliant on using the touch screen for that. I don't tend to do very well with the controller interface unless I'm just tweaking individual blocks. Well, I hope everything is sounding well on your end, by the way, because I am back with a slightly altered setup, and so some of my volume balance is different than it used to be. So hopefully everything on the technical side is coming out well on your side. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see some of the makers that are going to be new to this year as well. I think some of the people who have been secretly invited so far, I actually was familiar with already from playing some of their other levels, so I think it's going to be a very exciting roster. But yeah, I've been rather out of the game lately as well. I haven't really even been watching Twitch very much in the time that I've been gone. But nice to be back at last. Yeah, it's always very refreshing, I find, to get back into Mario Maker after a long absence, even as a player. I mean, I found just from playtesting some things off stream for people that I've had to relearn a lot of mechanics. My game knowledge is maybe not where it was, and so might be a bit of a risk to get back into doing things like puzzles right away, but we'll see how that goes. Oh hey, here's something. First progress we've made in a while. You are seeing way too much of this. So anyway, thanks for dropping by. Have fun catching up with this. I'm sure, as I said, that you will be ahead of me in no time because I am taking this rather slowly. So yeah, you have a good day, and I'll see you around for things that may or may not be 3D World. Oh, one last thing. I may be, as I said, looking into whether we can arrange online co-op for the standard game, but it'll depend on whether my connection is able to handle streaming that at the same time. So, because, you know, Nintendo and multiplayer connections can be a bit of a mixed bag. But anyway, you have a good day. You'll get a power-up each time you collect 100 coins. Yeah, okay. That's interesting to know, but precedent suggests this is another power-up of some sort. Keep sliding off those locations. Whoops, let's get back up. And let's just head over to the flip switch location. Let's actually do some new platforming for the first time in a while, really. Looks like this will eventually just have to be unlocked. Bully the cat bullies, okay. We can do that. Claptrap. Yeah, this is jump-based. There was a time when these flip switches were just such a bold and fresh concept that I specifically associated with Galaxy, and it's been interesting to see them work their way into standard platforming vocabulary. I could definitely see that with Celeste, and of course Mario Maker. As soon as on-off switches were introduced, this was just all over the place. I think I just need to tap these guys with a Fire Flower until they fall into the switch panel locations that are open. So we'll just do that. Let's just make our way up the panels once more. Let's do this the cautious way. Could just long jump into them, but I don't really want to fall into the pit myself, so let's just tap them without jumping, I think is probably the best idea while we have the Fire Flower available. And tappity-tap. Tappity-tap. Okay, not so much. Okay. And I've got to say, out of the cat variants that have been introduced in Bowser's Fury, this is definitely one of my favorite designs so far. But as anybody familiar with my rather scant supply of Mario Maker content knows, I kind of have a soft spot for the bullies in the first place. One thing you'll notice about this game is that, much like Mario Odyssey, it just continues seamlessly from each collectible. Of course, that was kind of true of some of the content in Sunshine as well, specifically the blue coins, not so much the shines themselves, except in the hub worlds. When the beast awakens, so shall I. Yeah, probably should have just gone for the stylish flip switch platform kills in the first place, as I did with the final cat. Anyway, there is something I missed at the bottom of the lighthouse, so we'll just go back there and check that once more. If you want to avoid the beast's fury blasts, find some cover. Ah, okay, so that's what the blocks marked with the Bowser symbol are for. Okay. Alright, so we just need to run over to them when Calamity Bowser does his thing. We see some blocks in the middle over there already. Okay, so let's just run around for more collectibles and see what we can do. It's going to be 2 out of 5. Get over here for 3 out of 5. And that may, in fact, account for why we were stuck for so long in that first location. Oh, hey, look at this. Yeah, so anything that can be broken with Catsuit, it seems like these can break as well. Let's drop this guy. Crawl in here. There we go. Very nice. Now just missing the central piece out of this set. You know what? I know that Junior is able to grab these himself. Why don't I just grab it as a Junior? Come on, Junior. Or can he only grab the single collectibles? Maybe he can only grab the single collectibles. Okay. But what if I moved Junior down and get a bounce off him? That's the issue with the pointer, is that it doesn't really help you out when it comes to depth. Anyway, here's Calamity Bowser doing his thing once again. We'll see what happens when we unlock the first Gigabell. Alright. That's not going to be enough height. Not by a long shot, so let's go back to Island to the side of Fort Flaptrap, where I did want to see if we can break open that one location. Where was it? Ah, yes, over here. Okay. Alright, Bowser, show me some fury. Show me the fury. Where is he? Okay, he's over there. Well, is he going to shoot me? Difficult to say. Okay, he's jumped around to that side. Let's see if he gives me a zap here. Okay, that's going to break open. Excellent. And that's going to count for number 2 in this zone. Alright, activates that lighthouse and depletes his HP bar ever so slightly. And he's just going to bathe in his fluid for a while, and we'll see what to do from there. Okay, this is new. Let's tap this, grab a flower. And, here's the number 5 piece. The Shine Shards. Okay, so that's going to be the official name for them. And we'll climb the lighthouse to grab that piece accordingly. Yeah, that's just an item from collecting 100 coins. Okay. Let's see if we can make it back up to the fort. And up we go. And that's going to account for that. No? Wait a minute. Oh, maybe it accounted for the Shine collection already, given that we're at a total of 7. Ah, okay, I completely misunderstood the animation there then. And hey, Dark Flash, good to see you here. And yes, I did announce this on the Discord. This is the first day back since we went on break in October for various reasons that probably don't need explaining. And yeah, really interesting so far. Quite a moveset with a lot of potential, just based on what you have in 3D World originally, but look at how you can use Junior as a movable platform. The game hasn't told me anything about this explicitly, other than being able to point him around to unlock paintings, but I just think this is just going to be the key to all of the advanced movement in this game, being able to use the pointer and the Bowser Jr. assistance effectively. And yeah, hope all is well. It has been quite some time since I've been able to secure any kind of broadcast time, so this seemed like the perfect excuse to come back to this, so. Was not expecting much of a viewership of this, for this, of course, given that the overlap between my viewer base and people who are actually interested in playing this is nearly total. But very nice just to get this going again, have it recorded, give the slightly modified setup here. Bit of a spin, 5 cat shine shards, okay. What location was this in? Ah, yes, okay. That was the part I was working on. But yeah, we might get some 3D World Online co-op together, as I was saying, but that'll depend on the quality of my connection. Looks that might be reachable with the cat suit. Now, here's the thing. If you point Bowser Jr. around, you can't really control his height, I think. He just goes to the lowest location possible and hovers. I think a cat dive might be able to reach that, but you know what? I've got plenty of cat suits. Let's just give that a spin. I have to remember the cat controls, of course. Nope. Nope. Not at all. And you hope your local agent's message got delivered? Yes. That was very much appreciated. Contact was indeed established. And yeah, good to see you around again. Hopefully pandemic conditions will loosen up soon enough and we can make contact with your local agent as well. This thing here. Let's see. Okay, we got a little bit more graffiti. Let's see what we can do with that. Oh, a pipe, okay. In the pipe, 5x5. Bum 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 ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum. Okay. And out we go. And everything is sunny once again. Okay, that is now glowing. That seems to be something worthwhile. And we'll just give that a stomp. Alright. Oh, wait, where did that come from? Didn't realize this was timed. Or I would have actually paid attention. Okay, no, let's just wait out the timer and then do this once more. Jump high, jump fast. Yeah, we'll do that eventually. Okay. That's gonna spawn in front of the lighthouse. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. Seems like breaking this wide open with a cat climb is not actually that wise. Alright, never mind. let's try that again. I suppose we'll have to do things the intended way from time to time. Give this a stop, and there we go. And forward. Oh, whoops. Nope. Once again, just have to get reaccustomed to the controls for the cat dash. Cat dive, rather. And up we go. Okay, what have we got here? Up. Up. And that'll give us plenty of time. Not tight by any means. Yeah, it'll be very interesting to see the progression of difficulty as we head up to what will eventually be 100%. Just given what a wonderful curve up to 100% 3D World had originally. Really one of the great completionist experiences. Yes, so we have the Odyssey snapshot mode. I had not yet shown this off on stream. We haven't collected stamps in the main game yet, though, so we'll probably play around with this a little more when we do, but very similar to the available set of filters that were in Odyssey in the first place. Neon is kind of new. Ooh, very fancy. Now, given that the Odyssey snapshot mode was responsible for almost all of our interstitial stream artwork, it'll be quite nice to play with this. Notice how we have unlocked 3 of the 5 shines that go into the lighthouse. Those are the ones that are, I think, associated with this island, I want to say. Yes, because we've collected 3 so far, and it actually doesn't tell you what the total is, does it, other than using the lighthouse as an indicator. So we know there are 2 more to go here. We know there are 2 more to go on that other one. Hey, what happens if we gain some height with Junior? And let's pull Junior back over here. No, I don't think that's going to work. No. Ah, interesting. The cat bounce off Junior does not give me access to the cat dive. Does it? Oh, maybe it does. I just pressed the wrong button for that. Let's try this. Bounce off Junior, cat dive. Okay, yeah. That is doable. He doesn't give me very much height, though, so... Blue coin bustle, that's new. P-switch. And that's going to be rudely interrupted with the ringing of the Gigabell. Sorry, that blue coin's going on. Can't really tend to the bell right this moment. Whoops, couldn't quite see where I was going there. It's okay, the cat suit was probably causing more trouble than it was worth anyhow, so... Where did the rest of the blue coins go? That wasn't it, surely? Ooh, star, okay. That's new. What can I do with this? Not really that much by the looks of it. We may have to repeat the blue coin challenge. I think I might have missed whichever spot was required to complete the upper level here. We should have found some cover. Having failed to find some cover, we may as well load up on something. Smack that P-switch. Off we go. Okay. Looks like we're hitting all of those so far. Ah, okay. Pretty manageable. And there we are. So yeah, it looks like there is some reason to just run around the island when you complete certain segments and see what new content has been unlocked as you progress. Because I certainly don't think that P-switch was there previously. So we have one more to go in this zone. Kind of unclear to me how to get that at the moment, but I'm sure when we run back and forth that'll reveal itself. That's probably because I don't know which island this guy here is associated with. That's going to be quite important, but it looks like we need probably Bowser to break this open and have it be usable as a trampoline. Oh, no. Here's something that's interactive. Using the cat. Okay, we'll use the cat. There we go. There we go. And that is timed. So let's be quick about it. Climbed in a shine. And indeed, we have done just that. Now, I don't know if that was associated with any specific location. I don't think it was. That was just a bit of a singleton shine. Not linked to any of the existing islands. Okay, show's over, Cat Magic Koopas. So yeah, it looks like if we just leave the island and come back, that we unlock advanced challenges as we go, so. Okay, definitely some traumatic memories of the Magic Koopa fight in Champions Road. Except this is on a significantly more stable surface. Are we missing a guy? I think we are missing a guy. Is he going to come out to play? Where is he? Where did he go? Ah, there we go. Is that the last one? Yes, it is. And we should be able to see what happens when you unlock 5 out of 5 on the lighthouse now. So, to the lighthouse. Here we go. Yes, that's going to break open the bell. Fairly clear that's what's going on. Okay. We claim this lighthouse in the name of Mario. So that's all done. We can move on to one of the previous locations then, and now that we understand this about the progression structure, there is a reason to go back. So it looks like we misunderstood what was going on earlier with the transformation of this starting island, such that Conquerors were being replaced with Cat Piranhas. I think that's something that just happens as you progress and collect shines then. It's not necessarily something triggered by the Bowser segments. But we now know, of course, that Bowser is how we break that open here. Let's bounce on Junior. Not that we need to, given that we have the propeller hat to give us a bit of a gentle fall. You know what? We have rain, which tells me that Bowser is getting ready for his attack. Right, so you can in fact see him from the distance and anticipate where he's going to go. We'll deal with the ringing out the cat bell afterwards. For a moment, I want him to zap this location and get behind cover while he's doing it. Now, is he going to break that open? Yes, he is. Thank you very much. Blast the Fury blocks. And that's that. And hey, it's Gooby. Welcome back, Gooby. Very good to see you around. It's been quite some time, but I am back. And we'll hopefully be back with more Mario Maker once we are done with Bowser's Fury and possibly running 3D World again on stream. I don't know yet if I will stream all of 3D World, but part of that is going to depend on whether running co-op with viewers is something that can be done. Oh, you know what? We had the lock for this key much earlier. I don't know why we suddenly have the key. Maybe I just failed to notice it originally, or maybe I needed to let the Bowser break it out first, but let's get back to that location. So, yeah, here we go. Here's the thing. While I'm holding an object, I can't exactly manipulate the right stick camera at the same time, so without some kind of recentering move to put the camera behind your back, that can be a little bit unwieldy, but I think the design of this level does account for that. And no, Gooby, this is not a demo, this is the full game. And it came out today attached to the port of Super Mario 3D World from the Wii U. So, the 3D World port comes with this as a sort of bonus package in a way, like a bonus game. And in many ways, it's very clearly inspired by the flow in Mario Sunshine, but with some elements that are clearly an evolution of some of the ideas developed in Odyssey, although, you know, within a more platform-centric paradigm that we associate with 3D World. And yeah, Explicit, it has been a while. Glad to see you here as well. Yeah, this is our first stream back in several months. So, really nice to see some familiar faces, or familiar names, I guess, drop by. Why is your Bowser Jr. in a cart? Because he is your buddy. He is also controllable by a second player locally if you decide to play co-op, but the thing is, as a single player, I can use the pointer to guide Junior around, like so. What he does is he paints graffiti on walls every now and then to unlock a power-up, but I can also use him as a customizable platform. So I can just point him to a location of my choice and bounce on his head, which seems like it's going to be very useful for something. I just haven't determined what. Because the game hasn't actually told me about that move yet. It's just something that seems to be fairly useful. Okay, we already have used this hint, I think. Okay. But yeah, for this particular single-player campaign, Bowser Jr. is both your assistant and your second-player co-op buddy. In some ways, it's kind of similar to the way that the star bits work in Mario Galaxy, where you have the pointer and you collect things, except now it's in the form of a semi-controllable second character. There is a story reason for this as well, which is that Bowser is covered in ink. It's probably Junior's fault, but he's not willing to admit it. And Junior, well, as we know from the last Paper Mario game, he likes to call for our help every now and then. Anyway, it's going to ring the bell. I don't know what's going on with the ringing of the Giga Bell just yet. I should probably head over there and take a look and maybe give that thing a poke, if I can. See where it is. Okay, here we are. Let's actually slap the bell for once. Okay, that's new. Well, it doesn't look very sunshiny now, but that's because we have a fair amount of cloud cover. Okay, let's slap him. Whoops. Slap him. Gonna have a bit of a punch-out boss here. It doesn't look like I have a hit point meter, so I don't know what happens if I take damage. I think I just have to dodge him. And whoops. Oh, okay, that's what happens. I lose the cat. Actually, it's just the same power-up progression, I guess. Or do I always start with a cat? Because it is a bell, after all, and I went into that with the propeller hat on. Alright, let's just run around. Can't exactly swat him until he exposes his belly, so why don't we just let him get into the goop here? Oops, there we go. Oh, whoops, didn't expect that. And let's give him a stomp. Not exactly Big the Cat from Sonic the Hedgehog, but perhaps the next best thing. And success. So yeah, Gooby and Explicit, hope you've both been doing well in the months that we've had off. Look at the Bowser sprite in the bottom right. That's rather lovely pixel design right there. Okay, it looks like we've unlocked some new content. That's how the progression structure of this game is going to work, and here is Plessy. He sank back into the lake, but trust me, it'll take more than that to beat my papa. Look at him hold the exclamation mark. Like he's trying to take on the role of a rather artful quest giver. Or at least a hint provider. Check the map and get going. Yeah, looks like we will unlock this one zone at a time. If you get lost, bring up the map. We've done so accidentally quite a few times already. I do not have someone to co-op with locally for this, no. When I played 3D World originally in 2013, I actually did the entire game in co-op. Like 100% in co-op, which was, let me tell you, the time of my life. It is just an amazing co-op experience. So, 3D World in this port has online co-op. Bowser's Fury does not. Bowser's Fury is local only for the second player controlling Bowser Jr. If we can get a group together and a decent connection on my end, I may host 3D World co-op with viewers. I don't know if I can make that work yet, but it's something that I'm definitely considering. In case some of you get this game and want to get a co-op party together. But I don't know if the connection features are actually any good yet. You know, it's Nintendo, and connectivity issues with Nintendo are not always that friendly. To this day, I have played fewer than a dozen matches of Mario Maker 2 multiplayer because the connection is really just not up to scratch on my end. So, I don't know if the co-op experience in this game will be much better given how collision-oriented it can be. Oh hey, you can do the thing that you do with the forks in Odyssey, where you can flip yourself all over the place. Let's head over to... I'm looking at the dash panels, and I guess that's what the Plessy swimming course is going to be. Let's just fling ourselves over. See how much distance we get. Why can't Nintendo get real multiplayer? Well, they do so selectively. Mario Kart 8 has wonderful multiplayer. Splatoon has wonderful multiplayer. But it seems to be very dependent on the network infrastructure of a specific game. Can I hold the ball while riding? No, I can't. Okay. Let's just go for a swing. Should have jumped there. That's okay. I don't think we actually need to hit 100% of those in order to complete whatever we're trying to do here. It's just a way of getting over to this island. I don't know much about Pokemon multiplayer, but I'm not a very serious Pokemon trainer. So... But yeah, it does seem like Pokemon in particular has a very deep attachment to the idea of people physically getting together for live parties and linking their systems together like they did with the link cables back in the days of the Game Boy Color. And that's... my impression is that online design has been a bit of an afterthought just because of the assumptions of the social paradigm that the designer's going for. But as I said, I'm not that familiar with Pokemon, so don't take my word for it. Let's obtain the power of fire as well. Oops, bit of a cooldown time on a fire flower there. That's bit of sloppy play on my part here. Very sloppy play, but they add features that people love and remove in a next gen. Yeah, that seems to be a Nintendo thing to do. A message is ringing out from the Gigabell. When the beast awakens, so shall I. Okay. Yeah. Looks like we'll just stop that and... Why do we have this challenge again? I thought we killed everything on time. Okay, let's get suited up once more. Yeah. Yep, that's just the same challenge that we had seen a moment ago. I was wondering if that would do anything new, as we do know already. There are some state changes in the various zones as you exit and re-enter, so... Seems like that's how the progression structure will work. Occasionally you just have to leave and come back if you seem to be out of things to do, but... Up we go. Slipskate slopes. Okay. Always loved this about 3D World, the way that the skates are just a natural evolution of Kuribo's shoe. Whoops. So much for that. Mario can't even land a quad. Not exactly Kurt Browning here. Looks like we can go over to Spikes, but just for safety I'm going to get the catsuit back on. Okay. Dash panel. Whoops, missed that. Just gotta stay on target for that. Or skip squeaks. So yeah, we missed one. We'll just have to go back and get it. I don't know if we have to do them in a single segment, but we are entitled to one shine regardless, and we'll just have to loop back for that one shard that we missed along the way. Okay, let's point over here. And down we go. Might as well work our way back the long way. And what do we have over here? I really do enjoy this artwork, all of these. Not hieroglyphs, all of this wall art, I guess. Alright, let's not get too attached to the wall here. Lest we wall jump by accident and fall all over the place. Okay, so Bowser is going to express his fury. Like Fawful from Super Mario... not Mario RPG, rather. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, rather. Bowser has fury. Here he is. While the walls are busily closing in around our pair of escapes, he's just going to present an interruption. And we'll keep an eye out for that bell. But I am a little bit preoccupied at the moment. So. I wonder if this is very cool. Okay, you know what? That's within reach. Let's just go for it. Well, let's just go for the bell. Should be able to make it in time. And then we'll pick a fight. And hopefully unlock more of the map yet again. Okay. Let's have another punch out. Okay, that's a new move. Well, let's just let him express his temper for a bit until he decides to settle down and let me swat him. Oh, whoops. Okay. Okay, I thought I could dive into him there, but that was not smart. We'll just need to wait for him to expose his belly once again. We've learned a hard way that he will send out a shockwave like he does in so many of the other games. Oddly, not so much 3D World itself, but definitely the Galaxy games and Odyssey. The shockwave is very much a standard part of his 3D moveset by now. Alright, we really can't afford to get hit yet again, but we'll let's stop here and grab another bell for good measure. And give him a swat. There we go. So he's going to walk away for the time being and rethink his tactics. I hope. Not sure if that's what's actually happening, but okay. Works for me. Looks like Bowser Jr. has more to say. We need more cat shines. Yes, we do. Okay, Ruins Gigabell is going to require 20. We're fairly close to that. And here's the coil that's going to work as the kitchen pole. Oh, hey, what's over there? Let's take a look at the cloud. After swatting all of these guys, of course, if I may. And up we go. We have a pretty ample supply of cat bells at this point. I don't know if they're capped at 5. I haven't seen the number go up beyond that. Now, where is that going to send us? All the way upstairs. Well, classic Mario music, always a good sign. Wonder if I'm supposed to chain more of those. I feel like I am supposed to chain through all of those, actually. That's clearly a shine location, we'll just have to try it again until we get it. And we'll see how many attempts this takes us. But yeah, we'll just blast through all of these guys. And it's actually fairly generous about timing in that it was allowed to let the star expire. So yeah. Dash and smash in coin heaven. Okay. So, where to? Looks like we should just get aboard Plessy. There was a Plessy symbol that was... very visible to us earlier from where the ruins Gigabell was located. Well, let's just go for a ride. See where we can go. Oh yeah, you can clearly enter that in the center. So let's just do that. And you can clearly slide over some of the land segments as well. Can we dismount? You can dive. Dismount, okay. Oh, you can dismount into a cat climb. That's interesting. Claw Swipe Coliseum. Here's the latest cat variant. We get Cat Boom Boom. Well, 3 hits should do the trick as usual, I think. Boom Boom, just up to his old tricks. Apart from having cat ears, of course. And we'll just let him follow, actually, the same pattern that he has in Mario Maker. Which I think was based on 3D World pattern in the first place, but as I've said, it has been some time. It's 3D World and 3D Land, actually. I don't remember if he goes invisible in 3D Land. But of course, 3D Land was where Pom Pom was introduced and where Boom Boom and Pom Pom were constantly present in tandem. Now I do see a modest selection of collectibles in this section here, so let's just mop that up and take advantage of the fact that we have the wall climb available. And up we go. Okay. We'll stick a fork in it afterwards. Looks like this is going to be the lighthouse location here. If it's like any of the others, we'll have a power-up on top. If I check the guides, special actions, etc. Someday. So yeah, it looks like it is capped at 5 items of each type. Afterwards, you get coins instead. So let's just run around, grab a few of these in the meantime, and see where we can blast off to next. Anything useful? Looks like there are quite a few locations over there that we can reach, but it's probably much easier with Plessy. Oh, you know what? No, we can just dash across the water. As to cat. So we'll do that instead. But our friend is going to be quite helpful. Is it actually Plessy or Nessie or... I always get their names mixed up, actually. I think Plessy is actually the big blue one. That's the Plesiosaur. They're all technically variants of a Plesiosaur, but... I'll have to look up his name afterwards. Oh, that's a lovely little segment here. I'm sure I probably could ride the shell, but you know what? These Goombas just enjoying their peaceful day at the pool before I decided to step in and wreck everything. Can I enter this? should be able to. I just missed the input for it. Nope. Accidentally kicked it. There we go. No, not that way. Back we go. Whoops. Just had to bump into our buddy here. Rather unintended, but... There we go. Now we'll just knock everything out. No half measures, we'll just take everything out piece by piece. Whoops. And now we'll need to do that because of the way we lost a cat. Always just power up again, of course, but let's just do it this way. Really a breakout moment. Oddly reminiscent of battle mode in the original Mario Kart. Like if you spent any amount of time in Super Mario Kart's battle mode, you know exactly what I mean. Okay. Forward we go. And what have we got here? Trying to hit that thing. It takes a while to navigate back to that location, but alright, here we go. And a little bit more over there. Okay. Last one, and that gets us precisely nothing. Alright, fine then. We'll just leave. Oh, I'd almost forgotten about this move here. Very useful, of course. Jump out of ground pound. That's right. Used to use that copiously when playing 3D World originally. Don't know how I had managed to forget that. Okay, now this is interesting. Yellow or rather golden shell there. Seems to heavily imply that is linked to one of the shines. No, it's just coins. That's fine. Sail back to a safe location to possibly grab a cat bell for another fight. That's... Looking at Bunny in the distance over there, that seems important. Don't know if we'll manage to get it on this pass now that Bowser is picking a fight with us once again, but... Alright, Bunny should be no match for our enhanced swimming ability. Now, here's one of the rules of 3D Mario, is that the bunny is always a match for whatever it is you think you're doing. So, let's not get complacent. Let's just chase this guy down. There we go, interception. Ruins a rabbit plays tag. Bowser was disgusted with our performance there, and he decides to wave farewell for now. Okay. Now, what's this block over here? Let's, first of all, paint the town a bit with Junior. Looks like we also get a fight with Pom Pom if we go back inside the Coliseum, so we'll just do that next in a moment. Oh, yep. There we go. So accustomed by now to using these to activate puzzle switches all over the place in Mario Maker. But it's rather nice and sedate to see them just used as a platforming element again. Alright, here's Cat Pom Pom. Cat Pom-Pom's moveset, pretty much just the same as Pom-Pom's always was. Also a reminder of how badly we needed Pom-Pom's theme as one of the music tracks in Maker. Would have been very nice to have. I find that Pom-Pom is one of the more difficult enemies to put to good use in a Maker context. So, definitely one of the features of the 3D World moveset that I think has been underexplored. Collected 20 cat shines. Yeah, that's fine. We'll probably make our way back upstairs this way. Oh, what? That did not go as well as I thought it would, but we'll just pound that once again and make our way upstairs. That's pretty much just the way we came in. Oh, trying to jump on top of Junior there, and that did not go well. And that's something. Yeah, we'll pound this as well. Okay, this is new. Now, I saw one other piece we missed that was at quite a high elevation, so that's one more accounted for. If I can find where it was relative to the Colosseum, and then we're just missing one last piece after that. And yeah, we'll just have to run around to hunt for it. Where are we? I think we need to either get on top of the Colosseum or just get back on possibly Plessy here. It's not Plessy, I don't think. It's not Nessie, it's something else. Just can't remember. Anyway. We'll get back in the Colosseum. Catsuit does get us all the way up top. Might just have to expend a cat bell, just given how readily they pile up on us. Not really going to be too much of a problem. Yeah, let's just do that. Really most flexible of the traversal items. Bowser's going to try to zap us once again, so we'll be on the lookout for the Giga Bell that we supposedly unlocked, which should be close by. Ah yes, except we need a Bowser to break open the passage leading there, by the looks of it. Okay. Boomerang will take it. Yeah, we'll just run over and see if we can get there in time. You're thinking I can twirl in midair after a wall jump. Just those old Odyssey campy habits kicking in all of a sudden. Okay, here we are. And let's unlock another zone now. It's got a life bar at halfway. I probably don't want to get into the goop. Slows us down a bit too much. Hold items. Oh, so we can actually pick these up and throw them. Okay. Okay, that's useful. Didn't actually know that. That was terrible aim. Let's ground pound him while that's available, though. This location here seems new. I don't remember Haven't quite that far, but we hadn't really done that much exploration with our buddy who may or may not be named Plessy. Alright, where did he go? Where did he go? Fine, you run around and do your thing. Let's let him have another run like that. Like to just swat him. Swat him some more. That did not work out. Quite a few rockets coming down, but there we go. Okay, so he is just going to be taken down completely. At least for now, he's just going to reveal a new area of the map, I'm sure. Once again, love the pixel art in the bottom right. Lots of new sprites to work with. And up we go. It looks like we are raising a shipwreck, at least partly. Really quite a sizable experience. And so, up the waterfall we go. So suggests Junior. Looks like we have unlocked pretty much the entirety of the visible map at this point, apart from whatever remains covered by goop. Okay, let's try to send ourselves through this ring here, see what that's all about. That looks like it's something that's going to initiate a fairly sizable swimming course. It'd be something timed, so we'll have to be fairly accurate. And of course it's something timed. We'll just have to hit every boost pad and we should be okay. And no problem. That will sort itself out fairly simply. Okay, so we're still missing that one thing from the very start of the game. After all this time, still haven't spotted where it could possibly have gone. It's probably something extremely obvious, given that this was introductory content. Okay. Whoops. So much for that hat. And yeah, let's just explore a bit. I still don't see what I could possibly have missed. Probably some really obvious location. Like down here? No, we've already blown this up and had a bit of a wander around the base of this platform, so I don't think that's going to be it. So what have I somehow not checked? Oh, I think that's it. That fence over there, okay. And to get there, we will need the cat with the fence, I think. Yeah, that's the one. Possibly we need a cat and the propeller, so let's just get set up for it. Okay. We might not even need the cat, in fact. It would make things easier, particularly because we lose the propeller when we make contact with water, and the cat will allow you to cling onto the wall there. and flip around, thus taking away the requirement of having to time our way through that landing. So let's just grab a cat ball once more. And yeah, that is the location I've been looking for all this time. Oh. Decided to hold the button a little bit early there. That's okay, still got some question blocks to work with for an additional attempt. And we should be able to finish this lighthouse from there. Ah, whoops. Nope, initiated a jump a little bit too late. Do we have any more propellers to work with? Or have I exhausted my supply? Should be a few more over here. Don't remember. These are also repeller hats? Nope. Naturally, repeller hats would need to be obtained from below. Not just have to leave and come back to get that properly, unless we have some other option or method for dropping in. Well, at least we've located where it is now. That solves the main problem that we had. Okay. So if we can just find another propeller hat, then we're in good shape. Assuming we don't lose it instantly, the way we did previously. Still don't know what baseball is for. But it looks like Junior likes to give this thing a bit of a swat. Oh, this guy's sad. Sad kitty. 0 out of 1. I don't know what you're looking for. Maybe I need to bring the big kitty one of the little kitties. I'll consider that. I'll consider that with time. But first priority right now is to grab a propeller hat so we can finally clean up this one location that's been dogging us all this time. Let's just aim straight for the nearest available row of question blocks in Scamper Shores. Okay. Now at last, let's actually cling on to this location if we can. There we go. At long last. 5 cat shine shards complete. And that just about does it for that lighthouse. Which also creates the equivalent of a fast travel location. Now, what was it that caught my attention just before this? It seemed important at the time. Ah, yes, the key location that was by Gigabell. And the cat that seems to be rather sad about something. Sad cat. Alright, sad cat, what do you want? Doesn't want to be tickled, that's for sure. Let's grab another bunny. It is 3D Mario after all, and would not be without it. And yeah, just need to give it a chase. Shoreside rabbit. Blaze tag. And out we go. Key to the cat shine. Oh, whoops. Cat Bullet Bill makes his return. Cat Bullet Bill is homing Oh, I see. Yeah, this is one of the segments that we had visited previously, but in a much less hazardous context. So yeah, kind of nice to see these locations develop as you repeat your way through them. That looks like a very conspicuous Bowser location over here. That will require me to gain some elevation while Bowser is busy zapping away. Alright, let's go for another swim. Right, that's the route to some unseen territory that we have not yet experienced, but... Oh, dive, okay. Forgot about that. Missing the speed pad there, that's not good news. We will almost certainly be late for that one. Fine, we'll just have to go back. Although... nope. Can't do that. Just need to wrap our way back around, I think. We can find the entrance. Might be a one-way gate, though. In fact, it looks very much like a one-way gate, but hey, let's just swim our way up through here. Do that again a bit more accurately. And here we go. Gotta chain our way through these guys. Nope, not so much. I mean, seems rather obvious I do need to smack them all. And the reward for doing so is precisely nothing. It's okay, we'll just grab this thing here. Nope. I think dismount does not seem to do the trick. You know what? We'll just head up these platforms. Oh, it was a moving target. Okay, that's why. Go with the flow. Oh, I see. That there's a bit of a current to swim against as well. And up we go. And forward. And around. Not exactly the paragon of accuracy here, but we'll make do. Okay. I mean, these guys are bounceable by the looks of it, without bringing myself to any additional harm. That island looks important. Let's do it. Let's see what I can do by cranking this. Not very reachable in our current state. We'll have to wait until things clear up. Okay, forward we go. And yeah. And onwards. What do we have here? Okay, look at all those rotating platforms in the distance. That's certainly something to look forward to. And we have a bit of a climb into this segment. Wasteland, okay. A lot of footprints all over the place here. Okay, let's just hit the POW. Okay, that didn't do quite as much as I would have hoped. Ah, right, because they are red POWs that are based on range. Bowser's going to go for a zap here while we're in a vulnerable location, but I do see immediately what Bowser's target ought to be in this segment. The cats, of course, turn evil on us when it is the dark of night. So we'll just need to account for that accordingly. Okay. Let's get a zap on this. Alright, works for me. Okay, that's not what I expected. But we'll take it. Okay. And all the way over. Oh, we got sniped in midair. Okay. Very fancy shot there. But ultimately survivable. Quite a vast open playground. And is there anything else for us to do here? Maybe not at the moment. There's quite a lot going on in this. Quite a lot going on. Hey, let's see the rotating platform segment over there, just purely out of curiosity. Curiosity, of course, being a rather central element of a game about killing the cat. Off we go. Make the lighthouse shine. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Really love the degree of original music that we have all over this experience. Looks like a 50 coin loss there. Not too much of a concern given how expansive our item bank has become at this point. Okay. Nice to have some pure platforming action again. Cat the bomb. That's kind of neat. Impact there is going to be instantaneous, and we have our first Tanuki Leaf of this game. Have to remember how it controls in 3D here. Yeah, it's just holding jump to have the hover. Okay. That's fine, we'll just put it over here and make sure we remain in a fairly decent position. Okay. Not exactly what I was going for, but... Whoops. That's fine. Probably just should do it by bombardment, but... failing that, that will suffice. You know what? Let's carry a bomb up there. Blow up this whole operation. Okay. Now, not sure what this bomb is going to be useful for. Probably is useful for something, but... Yeah, Tanuki Leaf really does make this significantly easier than it otherwise would be, I think. That's always been the case in 3D Land and World, of course. But I think flotation has always just been one of the most useful things to have in the context of 3D Mario. It was certainly true of both the Flood in Sunshine as well as the Bee suit in Galaxy. This is the power that you want to have if you want to stabilize your landing position, which can be sometimes a little tricky to gauge. So, okay. Quite enjoying this, that we have basically a self-contained platforming challenge. It does retain the shards that you have previously collected. And you can see that we're missing shard number 1, which was probably earlier on in this segment, in some location we missed. But just go with that, grab the leaf. And Julian SMM, welcome. Welcome back to you as well. Hope you have been doing splendidly. Yes, it is our first stream since I went on break in October. Seemed like a very good reason to come back. Long time no see, yep. Don't know if you've been streaming all that regularly yourself, but very good to have you here as a viewer. And yeah, the EU morning time slot should actually be my best time slot in the near future, so we'll see how regularly we can keep up with this as the main stream. Currently the plan is to be doing all of Bowser's Fury on stream if I can, and then probably proceeding back to Mario Maker from there since I have months of catching up to do. I need to bomb these blocks out of the way, so let's just do that. Duke all that. Okay, here's the Magic Koopa segment that we had a bit of trouble with earlier, just in terms of gauging whether I was in flat ground, but okay, it looks like the central area can be bombed. That's going to be the target. That's a huge miss. Huge miss. And, okay, so you're on audio only. Yeah, that's fine. I was definitely aware going into this game that the overlap between people who want to play this and people who follow my stream is pretty much total, so... It's like this with a lot of the Nintendo games, I think, where... I had the same thing with Paper Mario, where the viewership to start was fairly low, simply because people actually wanted to play, but I think it's even truer here, Bowser's Fury, given that it's most significant platforming content we've received from the series since Odyssey came out over 3 years ago now. Really incredible to think that Odyssey has been out for that long. And yeah, things have been going well in the last few months, thanks for asking. They've just been extremely busy. And so, video games were unfortunately one of the major casualties. And like I've been saying, it's not like that I've been unable to play games, it's more that I've been unable to stick with them for the kind of continuous sessions that streaming does require, so... Really nice to get back in order again and just sit down with something for a nice long stretch of time. So yeah, if you're on audio only, I hope the sound mix is okay. I have been making a few audio balance adjustments just due to some changes I made to my setup here since the last time I was streaming. We do still occasionally have the bug with the audio cutting out, but that has only happened once today, which is a good start. Sounds good, good. Good to know. That has definitely been a bit of a change. Now let's see if I can just get a power up back in order to cheese this thing a bit. Oh, that was totally misjudged. Totally misjudged. Okay, time to restart this segment, I guess. Nice to have a nice, lengthy platforming segment like this one. With 3D world mechanics, but unconstrained from the time limit in the main game. Honestly, this is already not too far into game, at least as interesting as a lot of mid-game Odyssey when it comes to platforming challenges, so very happy to see that. Do I know how to multiplayer in 3D World works? I've only looked at it briefly. You have to set up a lobby. Like, you get into the main game, so you get into a 3D World save file, and then there's a button that you press to activate online, and then you can either join a channel or host a channel, and you can host a channel up to 4 players, as you would expect. I don't think people can just drop in and out. I do think you have to set up a group and all be connected and then run the game from there. So I don't know how it handles things like disconnections or adding additional players. But I'm hoping to test out some of that in case we're able to run something like co-op on stream. Because I assumed there would be some interest in that if I can set it up, but you know, Nintendo and connectivity isn't always the most reliable thing in the world, so... And yeah, it is playing the main game with 3 other players. You could do that originally in couch co-op with the Wii U release. And actually, when I originally played 3D World back in 2013, that was how I did the entire game. Like 100% of the game I did in co-op, and it was magnificent. It was seriously one of the best multiplayer experiences I've had. And yeah, a lot of 3D World truly shines in co-op. I don't know how well the online works for it, but certainly if you're able to play locally, that is something you should definitely try out. So. Yeah, I don't know if you played 3D World in single player originally, but the late game is very strong in 3D World, and in co-op it's just tons and tons of fun. Never played it, yeah. 3D World is definitely one of my favorites of the 3D series, I think. I always appreciated what it was trying to do in terms of, you know, being the 3D Mario game that felt the most like classic 2D Mario. And let's see, we're on top of the lighthouse here, and I'm missing one piece that was all the way from the start. I have no idea where that would be. Must be quite close to the beginning, in fact. But yeah, the main game in 3D World has magnificent late game content. It is well worthwhile to do 100%. I think it's one of the best 100% experiences from a Nintendo game, for sure. So, got an online conference in a bit. Yeah, that's fine. Feel free to drop in and out and lurk. I don't know how much longer I'll be on. I'm not really able to stay for quite as long as I used to in terms of running gigantic marathon streams, but I'll hopefully be able to go for another hour or so at least. So, if I'm back, or if I'm still here when you're back, I'll see you then. If I'm not, we'll just catch you another time, either on your stream or on mine. So it's been a while since I've dropped by yours as well, I think, because I just haven't really been on Twitch generally. So yeah, have a good conference. Let's see if I can find a remaining shard. And I must have missed it very early on, given that it was shard number 1. Hey, there's a question block over there. Let's run over there and take a look. See what this is all about. And okay. Bowser Jr. is going to investigate, and it's just going to be a bell. Oh, here's a Bowser Blast Zone. That's, of course, keeping in mind for the next Fury cycle. So yeah, just need to retrace our steps in the early content and see what we could possibly have missed. Anyway, here's the Bowser cycle, so let's get in position for the blocks that we need to break wide open. And get blasted in the face. Alright, might as well grab this. Oh, whoops. Got zapped. That's fine. I had a bit of a hit buffer there from the coin box hat. Now, do we have Cat Bell in the area that'll allow me to fight him directly? I think we haven't really unlocked one in this area or anywhere close to it, so could be a while until we make that happen. And in any case, when you get the cat shine from something that he blasts, Bowser does disappear right away, so that's something I probably would have noticed earlier if I were paying attention to how that worked mechanically. But yeah, it looks like it cuts off the Fury cycle right away when you spin it wisely to actually collect something for a change. Alright, grab this. And yeah, we're definitely missing an early piece. Could just be a matter of riding the platforms around until we see it, or blasting all of the pillars for that matter. We'll check both sides. In case. Ah! Oh, there we are. Probably on top of that tall segment up there. Whoops. Whoops. Didn't expect that little slip up. And okay. This seems new. Oh, a shortcut. Not exactly a shortcut, it's actually just an independent challenge. But I suppose it wasn't available until we respawned into this area, either by way of death or by revisitation. Okay, had a bit of a camera scare almost. Jump there to Hot Cross Run. 1 a penny, 2 a penny, Hot Cross Run. Okay, let's work our way backwards, because this is already number 2. If this is roughly in sequence, we would have missed number 1 much earlier on one of these rotating segments. Really goes to show what a long way we've come since the floodless segments in Sunshine, which were really where a lot of these rotating 3D obstacles were introduced. Very much a central part of the platforming challenges in Sunshine that I think were already regarded back in the day as one of the game's strongest elements. We can ride out a rotation, but I don't think we have any collectible here. Oh, you have a high segment over there. That could be something, no? Nope, that's going to be a mistake. But I get the sense that we should be scanning around that general area. Much easier, of course, if we bother to grab the nuclear leak. No. Respawning into this segment, we see another state change. Where, having progressed through some of the shines, we now have access to Propeller Hat as well as potentially a key that we need to find. So this has been activated already. We don't really need it. Although, we'll see. Definitely missing something here. Just gonna scan around for it. It is fragment number 1. And sequentially, that tells us we should be looking around this area, but maybe there's a bombable segment that we should be looking for. Something that we can destroy. And it would have to be before the presumptive number 2 collectible. It's at the end of this platforming fragment. Propeller hats, okay. Could have been just on one of these rotating segments. Difficult to see. Well, we might as well progress forward and look for a key then for the new lockbox that has appeared. A very daring rescue there. Oh, look at these guys here. Definitely brand new. Okay. And we might as well grab another propeller just for safety also. Just to skip over some of the bombardment that is in our way. The little segment has been checked previously, so I'm not going to fuss around with that too much. Yeah, I really enjoy that soft zone progression here, even though it's not really obvious at first until you die or leave or do something that triggered a state change. But, whoops. I mean, it does follow quite naturally from the original Mario 64 and Sunshine concept of having repeated areas where collectibles steadily unlock. Except now there's a great deal more fluidity to how that state change happens, in keeping with the seamlessness of Shine Collection, or Moon Collection rather, that Odyssey brought to the table, so... Okay. I still don't see where number 1 is supposed to be. Still not detecting it. Alright. Might just need to work our way to the end to grab the key. Depending on how far back it's placed, I would assume it's actually fairly far along in the level, but we'll work our way there, and oh, Bowser is going to be furious. Not really making ample use of the long jump right now. That's something that would probably be a worthwhile correction. Okay, getting zapped by Bowser while up here, probably not the best idea. Probably should have gone for a stabilizing item there, like the leaf, but whatever, we'll deal with it. And up we go. Might as well ride it out until we get back to the staircase segment that is about to rotate around. Oops, thought I was going to dodge that accurately, and that was clearly not the case. Yeah, sometimes you just need to go through every rotation just to see if we're missing anything. Oops, trying to wall jump off both segments. That didn't quite work when the slope on the left side was no longer quite acting as a wall. Alright, key to the cat shrine. Still don't see fragment 1. No idea where it could be. Might have to go for a swim around this area just to take a peek. In case we're missing something particularly obvious. You know, around the fencing perhaps? No, not really. You would think, though, that number 1 here is available pretty early and in a place that... You know what? Here's something. Is this a collectible? No, it's not. It's a pipe. But let's see what this is all about. Okay, we'll take it. Bonus segment. Not really anything except coins. But again, we'll take it. Is there something we have failed to check? Just have to inspect some of the early platforming elements quite carefully to see what we could potentially have missed. Whether it's something in the back of this. You have to remember that with that introductory segment where we had trouble finding Fragment 4 for the longest time, that it was ultimately dependent on obtaining the propeller head. And so the natural progression of it may be that the first fragment here is unavailable for some time until we unlock more progress in this segment. But I'm going to do one thing then, and run around here to check a different camera angle. See if we're missing something that we might not have been able to see when progressing front to back. No, so far I just don't see it. It may be necessary to pop the key first, and I think that's probably going to be the wisest approach here. Just follow the flow of the level until it presents this solution to you. Okay. Pretty simple so far. Okay, I keep thinking that I will have some kind of mid-air correction or twirl, and I clearly don't. Oh, I think I know what's going on. It's because I'm accustomed to the twirl from the 3D World style in Mario Maker. That's why I keep expecting it. It's not because I think I'm going to do the Galaxy twirl or anything. It's because I keep thinking that mid-air correction is going to happen if I need a little bit of extra distance in, so we're missing some trivial jumps that way. So yeah, Maker muscle memory strikes again. Alright. Let's stop fooling around and do this properly. And here we go. Okay, smooth ride here so far. Depth perception, always a challenge. Probably should have gotten some of the propellers there for safety, but that's okay. We'll just endure this until we see a key. I mean, it is essentially repeating the same challenge, except with access to the propeller, if you choose to take it, which we have unwisely been eschewing. Alright, gonna pop that open. And here we go. Once more into the breach. Really should be using a long jump a little more aggressively. Let's grab the propeller, just to make things a little bit easier. I think that's certainly the design intent here, giving you the propeller such that everything here is a bit quicker. That certain locations like this are actually reachable. Just a key. Grabbing a key seems to peel off the hat. Now, do you lose the key if you land in the water? We are about to find out. Yes, you do. Okay. I was wavering there between testing that out and trying to land accurately on the railing. Looks like the thing we should do is land accurately on the railing unless we want to escort the entire thing backwards. There is a fragment, by the way, that is in the water and way out of the way. I wonder if that's a shine or if it is actually the fragment one that we're looking for. It is visible all the way back in the camera. All the way back. So. Alright. Here we go. And we're doing things the long way for some reason, but okay. That's okay. Maybe it's less okay now that Bowser has decided to be active again, but we'll take that in stride to deal with it. Alright, let's do it the easy way. Maybe a good idea to grab the propeller hat in advance as well, just to use it for a bit of landing correction. But we are on the clock now, so let's just get this done quickly. Whoops. Once again, expecting mid-air twirl as a correction, and that's just not going to happen. Not happening today. Alright, let's try it again. And here we are. Okay. It's gonna be fairly simple. Let's grab the repeller. And do things the easy way for a change. We don't tend to do very much of that around here. Not exactly a habit. Yeah. Okay, that's going to peel the hat. Let's not accidentally throw this thing when we're pressing the run button. Hey, let's see if we can land accurately. Yes, we can. Okay. Rotate. Maybe holding the run button here is not the best idea, but I also don't want to accidentally throw this thing. Oh, okay. A little bit too much acceleration there. Yeah, I was holding down the run button from grabbing the item. I think I should actually just walk all the way back. And that would be probably the more advisable way to be doing this. So, we've been here for a while, maybe in a bit of a rut from some fairly mindless errors in the name of experimentation or needlessly doing things the hard way. Needlessly doing things the hard way. Yeah. Probably should just remember to grab the propeller from the very start. Okay. What did I say about grabbing the propeller from the very start? That seems to be a bit of a brain fart there. In our rush to get back to the key. Alright, let's do this properly. For once. Okay. Hit this. This is really not anywhere as difficult as I'm making it through. Lack of caution. Okay. Yeah, Propeller Hat really does let you speed through everything. It's unwise not to use it when it's really a level progression designed around that expectation of just being able to speed through it with superior itemization. Okay, gonna let up on the run button and walk all the way back. Okay. Very near thing, that landing. No dash button this time. So we don't have to inch our way forward and die to some unintended acceleration. There we go. You see? Not that hard. Absolutely nothing tricky about this, just an abundance of caution. So we are only missing shard number 1 of the collectible shards. to finish off this tower. And I'm going to check the location that I was thinking of, which is visible behind here somehow. No, that's actually a shine, which is not surprising. Let's just run over and grab that anyway. Can I jump this? No. Would not work with a propeller either, I think, because the propeller is something you lose as soon as you hit fluid. So it looks like that's unlikely to happen unless you decide to do a mid-air jump as you're flying over water, but in any case that doesn't answer the question of where the first fragment in this zone is. Yeah, the fragment hunts have been probably the trickiest thing so far, just because they require a certain art of noticing. And it doesn't tend to be the strong suit in this platform player's skill set. I wonder if it's something to do with the shaft in the middle. No, don't think so. It doesn't look like it's enterable. Oh, look at this platform here. Okay, look at this thing here. That's something. That's something. Let's head over to this side somehow. Not like that. Okay, we'll go around a railing to the left and try to hit that invisible platform that we just uncovered. And see if that does anything useful whatsoever. We can also see if respawning at this location does anything useful, but it's better to just have a run at this. That was just going to pop off again, and that's just going to be the way of things. We are nowhere near a defensible location. This is not helpful. Wait a minute. Looks like we have an additional location has been raised here for swimming purposes. For dodging purposes. That's new. Seems like there's a fair amount of content that is only available when Bowser has Fury. Yeah, Surf's Up. I guess we're limited by whatever amount of time it takes for Bowser to go through his cycle. We've been missing quite a few boost platforms already, so to the extent that there's a timed element here, we aren't doing as well as we should be, but I don't know if there is going to be any kind of hidden shine, or if this is merely bonus content in its purest form. Cat bell there, okay. Not the Giga Bell that we would need in order to get anywhere with this guy. Alright then. Back to this fragment here. Oh, we're only missing one shine for this bell here. That's okay, so we'll just do this platforming segment as before. Dodge some bullets. And find a key. And yeah, looks like we are short of one Bowser unlockable location. I did point that out much earlier, but Okay. Okay, so doing okay here so far. Got a little bit disoriented, I think. Oh, whoops. Barely missed. Probably shouldn't have attempted to shortcut it quite like that. But it's going to be quite a lot more accessible with another propeller, so let's just grab that. Try to do things efficiently for once. Oh, whoops. Missed the hold on that. These mistakes happen from time to time. Alright, up we go. Up we go. Cat was probably more useful here, but... yeah, we actually do need to cat climb. These guys don't fly high enough to do the job that I want. But we can also do the ground stomp and jump. Do it here, maybe. Let's see if we can get around that segment. No. Probably best to go around. Alright, let's actually find a way back correctly this time. Once again, orientation in 3D space, not exactly our strong suit here, but... let's see where we wanted to go. I think we are, yeah, on the correct segment. Let's climb up here anyway. Destroy some of this. Or really just let the bullets do the work for us. Let's let go just for a moment. And just head down and grab this. So we're just missing one in this zone. Is clearly the one that's blasted open by Bowser's Fury. So this lighthouse is near completion. I mean, not going to stick around and wait for him to activate. We should at least go for a swim. But we are up to... what is it? The 40 that are required now for that one cat bell in the central location, so... right, this is going to be another attempt at doing this speed challenge here that we missed the first time around. Right on time. Made a brief mistake there, but it was recoverable. Yeah, I haven't quite been to that segment yet, but we'll get to it eventually, I'm sure. Now let's figure out how to get back if we can. Might require a bit of a loop-to-loop. And here we are. Some really interesting platforming segments by the looks of it that we have not even begun to touch, so quite a lot of content to work with here. Once again, not sure what the total shine count is, but we seem to have made a pretty generous amount of progress, so looks like we can't do belly bounce up without dismounting first. Alright, here we go. Let's try to get back to the location that I wanted to have blasted open, right here. Here we go. Okay, decent amount of progress so far. That's another tower complete. What we're doing on a map so far. Whole bunch of check marks. Fair bit of undiscovered territory. Hey, K Burnett 365, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for dropping by this rather quiet stream. About that game as well, yeah. Hope you've been enjoying it, and thank you for the follow. Now, we have a bunch of undiscovered territory on this side. So yeah, I don't know how far along you are. But this is our first sitting with it. This is as far as we've gotten. Ah, just downloaded, okay. Well, do enjoy it. This is really quite the treat. I've been enjoying it very much. Now let's make the lighthouse shine. Okay. Really love this music track. This is already quite a flavorful addition to the already colorful selection of snow and ice themes all over the Mario series. The music has been very strong in Bowser's Fury so far, and this is already, I think, instantly one of my favorite selections. Been a while since we've had like a really new waltz melody to work with here in a Mario context. Very happy to hear one. Play online? Well, I'm not doing the 3D World main campaign today. I am thinking about doing it as a viewer feature after I'm finished with Bowser's Fury. I'm planning to finish all of Bowser's Fury first, and then we'll see if streaming a multiplayer 3D World is something that my connection is able to handle and that viewers would be interested in, so I'll have to test that out a bit first and, you know, see how well the online functionality works on my end, and that's definitely something that's in the plan for some of the later streams. Yeah, this content was not present in the Wii U version at all. I did play it in local co-op in the Wii U version originally. But of course, Bowser's Fury is completely new. And I've heard that they've made a few mechanical adjustments to the original Wii U content as well, and that apparently the run speed is a little bit faster now. Of course, they had to deal with the fact that you no longer have a microphone to be blowing into the device for the 1 or 2 levels that involved launching platforms that way. And then, of course, they have the pointer solution now, too. Some of the things that required a touchscreen originally. But yeah, I'm very fond of 3D World. You know, the original game on the Wii U, it was always one of my favorites. But new content is, in this instance, going to come first. So yeah, really interesting to see just how well Bowser's Fury so far has been merging a lot of the mechanical concepts of 3D World with the game flow that's been developed in games like Sunshine and Odyssey. Whoops. Alright, Spike, get out of the way. Looks like we need to nuke this guy here. And then... oh, remember farming these guys for coins in Odyssey. And... it's going to be a shine that's a little out of the way, but nevertheless, valuable addition to our collection. We really didn't need to fight this twice, but that's okay. We'll do it. I'm sure I can handle it. Oh, thank you, Spike. Very kind of you. Let's mushroom up. Just for safety's sake. Oh, that was a huge miss there. And there we go. Okay, slight redundancy there, but nothing we can't handle. I guess we do have to grab that to unlock our way out of the cage. Yeah, gradually recovering some of our mechanical memory for how 3D World works. But yeah, very happy with what I've seen so far. Okay, so this is going to be another Bowser Blast Zone by the looks of it. And I don't know if I can actually wear a repeller hat into riding onto water. Because that would be a way around some of the height restrictions here in terms of being able to bounce our way over into new content. It looks very clearly like I will need Bowser's pending assistance in order to get through that one location we had just seen, but he's about to descend and bring his fury down with him by looks of it, so we'll just hang out here until he's available to break us open. Break open this location, rather. We'll just hang around until that happens. Currently at 34 shines with the next major bell at 40. So we'll just let him blast away. And, oh, keep forgetting that he can blast through his own platforms like that. Would like it very much if Bowser would destroy some of this for us. Yeah, thank you. Very kind of you, Bowser. Very kind. Oh, whoops. Wanted to dismount in that location, and that was not the way to do it. However, we have a junior location over here. So he's going to do something to Nuki Leaf. We'll certainly take that. Not at the camp of 5 items for Nuki Leaf just yet, so... Oops. We bumped into him with a... Okay. Let's see if we can actually get up on this platform somehow. Or if we do in fact need to go the long way. We do in fact need to go the long way. That's fine. We've broken through. Break on through to the other side. So as long as we eventually find our way around to the clear pipe segment, we should be okay in terms of getting over to that next location. So Let's dock here. Oddly kind of a Wind Waker feel to some of the level flow here. Back to the Wasteland. Okay, we have been to the Wasteland Belt before, we just didn't really progress from there. And I don't remember where this guy takes us. Ah, yes, up there, okay. Never mind, not actually where we wanted to go. So let's fling our way back into the Wasteland. And see how things go from there. Okay, so we haven't really been over to this segment yet. Rather substantial donut bridge here as we approach Risky Whisker Island. And here's a Dark Gooigi once again. Fury Shadow as ever. Of course, Bowser Jr. with his paintbrush over here is looking at me like, this one's not my fault, I swear. As Junior is accounted for, he's not responsible for this particular shadow enemy like he once was. Really should be using long jump for some of these, but tail whip is going to give me at least a few solutions here. Now, I don't know if the hunt down here is going to be quite what I want it to be. Okay. Shine get. And let's finish out this segment and collect all 5 pieces if we can. Very nice. Now we actually have a nice open access way. Which is very useful because we're going to fall down almost immediately. And here's the relevant Bowser fragment for when we need it. Whoops. Okay. On we go. And here we go. Yeah, we'll think about how to get that one that's in the middle segment. I mean, we are allowed to fall safely now, so it's not going to be too big an issue if we have to take a dive. Oh, and it's on top of an invisible platform anyway, so... Okay, no problem. Much easier to spot than some of the ones we had seen previously. Okay. So, that does it for that particular miniature challenge. I feel like some things here will need to be unlocked by exit and re-entry if precedent suggests anything. So let's make it back to the Wasteland, unlock that question block, and maybe make it back to that segment afterwards. And we'll be in position to use the Gigabell in such an event as Bowser deciding to come down and play all over again, so let's just head back over and see if anything new has unlocked with the latest pass. And indeed we see Piranha Plants feasting on fuzzies. Ah, okay. No, we need to... Whoops. No, we need to grab the pot. After grabbing the pot, we need to feast on the fuzzies. Okay. Pretty straightforward. We just need to not die to falling off the donut blocks constantly, and we'll see how much progress is reset, or If this can, in fact, be done just in multiple segments. Okay. Gotta rotate the camera. And... just watch it turn out that there is a camera recentering button that I just don't know about because... oh, actually there is. It's just L. Should have used that all along. Yeah, it's just L. Well, that would have been helpful much earlier. Given how much camera rotation while running you need to do in order to do a segment like this one, but now we know. Yeah. Unlike the donut block functionality in some of the other games, and most of the other games, including the 3D World skin in Mario Maker, you can't just indefinitely jump around on the donut blocks and keep them alive. You do need to get off of them, let them go through their whole cycle of respawning. Now, what was I going to do with Bowser here? Probably get back to the baseline segment. And yeah, looks like we'll be fine. Whoops, took a bit of a hit there. And okay, we just need him to blast this segment in the middle if we can figure out where he went. Oh, whoops, trying to dodge that. Was quite unsuccessful. Mushroom up. Get behind cover for once, that might be useful. Tanuki suit's also quite useful. However, the obtaining of the shine will defuse Bowser pretty much immediately, and that solve that problem. Short order, it looks like we will just once again have to reload this segment to see how to recover the remaining shines. Fairly straightforward, I think. So. Okay, let's see. Back here, grab this shine. In the middle, oh, I guess we just neglected to grab it earlier when it was made available by feasting on all fuzzies, so we'll just depart and come back in. Okay. Alright, let's just leave and come back. Back to the Wasteland Zone and just loop back around. And see what the final segment over there is going to be. Should be fairly straightforward. Yeah, here we go. Hurry, hop behind the wall. Looks like it's going to be a bit of a speed challenge. Let's see if this gives us a propeller. Nope, just Tanuki is fine. That's still going to be pretty useful. Hop behind that wall. Okay. Can be done. Looks like we'll need some bombardment. The aid of the football projectiles. And 20 seconds is going to be a frantic timer, but I think we can do it. Just need to get back upstairs and hit that switch. Okay. All right. I probably should be doing more to take down some of the walls, but ah yes, just need to kick that directly. Yeah. That didn't quite work out. Do need to kick that a little bit more accurately. Let's grab the cat bell just to crank this thing. Ah, yes. This was the bit that was unavailable earlier. It's really very much a cat climb challenge here. Spin, scramble, shine. Shine, get. Okay. Back up we go. And yeah, I think we can do this. I mean, Tanuki seemed to be the recommended item here, but cat could actually really get us places with a cat dive. We use it strategically. Moreover, the cat will be useful for climbing the wall at the very end. Just need to be fairly accurate about the jumps along the way. Nope. Like I said, need to be fairly accurate about the jumps along the way. And that's going to be the last shine before we hit 40, I believe, to unlock the next available Gigabell. So. Alright, so let's take a look and see what we can make available there. And okay. Yep, playing with cat is rather wild. But hey, we're gonna get there with plenty of time to spare. Seemed like a pretty smooth way to do it. Like I've been saying since the very beginning, this is going to be a very fun speedrun game to watch. I definitely don't have much of an intention to figure out the routing myself, but it's going to be, I think, speedrunner's paradise for sure. Okay. Now let's head over to some other island. Maybe pop whatever item is on top of the lighthouse first. Ah, you know what? We can also use it as a shortcut for launching. Always have a surprising amount of trouble just getting on top of these locations, but that's okay. We'll just fire away and wind up elsewhere. Can't really reach anything that interesting here, actually. So probably just need to land in the water. There's that central cat island over there. We haven't really seen that yet. Oh, gotta prepare for a wasteland phase now, and that's fine because we have removed the ink from this cat belt, so we'll be able to pick a fight this time. Yeah. Perfectly positioned to take advantage of the Gigabell in this phase of the Fury. Here we go. Alright, let's pick a fight. Let's try not to lose the cat belt immediately this time, like we've been doing lately. Okay. Throwing the item is probably going to be helpful. Oh, whoops. Okay, that didn't work out. However, that is going to give me an opportunity for ground pound and another cat bell. Right here. Just going to smack him right in the face. And we'll see what that does this time. Pretty comfortable world progression so far. We'll see what the next bell location will be. Okay, looks like Junior has more to say yet again. I can't believe how big and strong Dad is now. Fighting him gets scarier every time he appears. I know we'll change him back to regular scary if we keep trying. We can't give up now. Okay, Wasteland Gigabell will take 50 at the next awakening, so... Oh, I think it can be done before too long. We will eventually need to get rid of more goop, though, in order to get in position. Wow, that's a rather immediate cycle, given that we had just punched him out. Looks like something new is happening. Unless, of course... Well... Now, what's going on here? Let's get out of the way. Take some cover. Yeah, didn't expect him to go right away. Really kind of interesting to have a massive zone-wide boss fight like this. But we'll just get over here, stand out of the way, and basically take this opportunity to scout ahead to where we want to think next, locationally speaking. Okay. I'm not really in position to do anything useful here, given that I don't see which bricks we're trying to break. However, if we take these pipes over, I think that could be helpful in terms of getting us over to a segment that is as yet unexplored. So here's Pipe Path Tower, and we'll just follow the maze. Okay. And where is that going to take us? Okay. Not anywhere useful. But we'll have to go to the lower level here and there to see if that affects anything whatsoever. Whoops. That's unfortunate. Looks like we're just going to die to goop. Unless I get out of there quickly, which I will not be able to do, so... Seemed like a fairly extensive Bowser phase there. Alright. Now it's sunny again. Oh. Overshooting once again. It does look like there is a spot for Junior, though, which will be helpful. Alright, let's just take these guys out one more time. Okay, nearly overshot that time. thankfully managed to avoid that ignominious fate. And we'll need to get on the outside of the pipe in order to grab that central collectible. Whoops, not what I wanted. However, we did manage to get out of here. Really should be using the camera recentering a lot more fluidly, but let's just ground pound up. There we go. Okay, looks like we do need to get rid of those. Our flower might have done as well, but we do need to pop out and stay out, I think. Nope, can't actually do that. Just need to navigate our way over. Hit the POW, chain the POW. Whoops. Thought the POW would beat me to that location, and clearly that was an error of judgment. Yeah, we'll grab this first, but then of course we have to finish the 5 collectible fragments afterwards. And that's going to require some traversal on top of the pipes, I'm sure. And that's a substantial unlocking of pathways. We're just missing one fragment here, so with this pipe here, I feel like that can probably be breakable with fire, but you could also just drop in the middle here. And there we go. And whatever is available next in this location will probably require an exit and re-entry, and that's okay. Given that it should be fairly straightforward to do that. Oh, here's something that Bowser could scan. I seem to have completely missed that. Maybe not. Ah yes, there was the shine at the location at the end there that we had noted quite some time ago. Yeah, sure, we'll take it. Might as well suit up once again. And okay, pipe path tower. Let's just get back out and figure out how to reach this middle location that we were talking about earlier. Yeah. Should not be hard to find. Probably just traversing these pipes on the outside. I think that's all there is to it. And soon enough we will find ourselves the appropriate location and hopefully have the ability to jump across the gap that was blasted open much earlier. Yeah, cat suit is going to solve some problems for us here. Long jump would probably have done it as well. Okay, Bowser's getting prepared, it seems. So we should get in position as well to do something about that. Don't know if I looked very carefully at where the blaster location is going to be in this fragment, but it looks like it's going to be down here. Blue coin bustle. Yeah, we'll do that after Bowser decides to have his say in just a minute. It looks like he may be rising. Well, that's okay. We'll just monitor this location closely. Make sure we know what we're doing. If it's working at all like the previous Blue Coin Bustle, we should be looking for a P-switch near the entrance to this segment. And where are we? Okay. Probably just going to be a timed pipe traversal challenge. Once we locate the introductory P-switch. There we go. Yeah, pretty simple in fact. Just need to be fairly accurate in terms of the various twists and turns. Bowser's going to go after us right away. That's fine. I think we'll still be able to get some things done in the meantime. Even with the slight visual distortion that we're going to have to bear with as we get out of that segment. Very much a Pac-Man segment in some ways. Alright, let's grab this and let's see if we can get in position to get Bowser to blast open that one location if he's remaining alive after the collection of this can't shine. And he's just going to disappear on us. That's fine. That's fine. Let's dash around and see if we can find an appropriate location. Except he's going to disappear on us, though. He's no longer available to perform the function that we needed from him, which was to blast open that one location. So let's leave and come back. And see how we're doing. We have 3 shines completed in this segment so far, so we should be able to spawn into something, and it's going to be obtaining a key, okay? Dodging a lot of fire while we're at it. Quite possibly the challenge here is that the key may not be accessible when we're entering a pipe. You might be forced to drop it. I suspect that'll be the case, as being the element that's going to make this challenge unique. Now let's blast off. Okay, key should probably be somewhere up here, if we're not mistaken. And it seems we were mistaken. Alright, so in that case, where is that thing? It's not in the goopy part of the lighthouse just yet. Not here in the central location either. Are those question blocks, of course? Ah, here's the key, okay. Okay. Would not be surprised if I can't enter the pipe with a key, so let's just scan around to see what my pathway is going to be, what my destination, intended destination should be. Okay, down there. Let's get down there. Wrap around this side. And then the challenge is going to be dodging a fair amount of fire. I feel like we should actually drop the key first and maybe swat these guys before we come back. I think the key should probably remain in its location until that point. Yeah, I really do need to get rid of these guys first, I think. Otherwise we're going to be in a world of trouble. Having a cat to clamber back onto the surface is going to be very helpful. Okay. However, the key is going to disappear after some period of inactivity on the timer, so... The Fire Bros will thankfully stay dead by the looks of it. So we should have cleared them out in the first place, but that's okay. We do have a much better idea of where to go now, so... Everything is looking fine. Okay, there's the key once again. And there's a gigantic miss. Just the kind of thing that happens. That's alright, Catsuit does allow us to have a fairly brisk climb back to the location that we want. Okay. All the way back up. And what do we got here? Yeah, can't really stay out of the pipe when we pop out like that, so we'll just have to get back over and out and regain a sense of orientation for which direction we should be facing when attempting to obtain this object. Okay, gonna let up on a dash button. We have had to learn our lesson about that the hard way. And back down we go. Treading on glass. Oh, no. That was a mistake. Mistakes were made. You know what? Propeller hat would be very helpful here, yes. Might as well do things the easy way for once. We end up saying that quite a bit. Rather too often in the stream. Why not do things the easy way? Well, best not to answer that. We can continue and grab the key, but I think it's best if we take advantage of the Bowser Blast while it's available, so we don't have to wait for the next period of activity. Yeah, let's see if we can swim around to the appropriate location. Somewhere on this side, yes, here we go. And just need to let him sweep it. We're almost certainly blasted in the meantime, but don't mind that so much when we are able to get the cat shine. Okay, so it's going to inflict some damage from rays of light from the lighthouse, apparently. I honestly haven't been paying that close attention to how damage meter works in this game when it comes to our progress against Bowser, but we're figuring out a lot of this as we go along, so... Okay. Maybe a wall jump off this location. Yeah, directional control over the wall jump, of course, is a little bit stricter in this game than it can be elsewhere. It's just a long jump over here. And you know what? Propeller hat is almost certainly the way to go when we do not have access to the cat suit, which we easily can do, of course, but might as well just be an item hoarder. Get the most we can out of mechanics that are innate to the game. Alright, up we go. And up we go. Okay. Yeah, gonna have to let go of that, and then we will take the same path around that we used before, except this time we're going to be a bit more cautious about the gap that comes after this pipe. There we go. Good jump there. Traversal here is going to be fairly simple with the Fire Bros safely out of the way. And here we go. Shine get. Okay, that's another lighthouse down. 46. Now, I kind of wonder if we can stay with the session long enough to push the 50 mark for the next catball segment. I attempted to do so, although I don't think I'll be on for that much longer at this point. You know what? Let's just have a swim. It seems like the most sensible thing to be doing here. Since we are finished with that island, this is going to be new content, so let's sail all the way over. And miss all of the coin rings there. It's okay, we'll just take the easy path and prioritize the shine over any of the coin collection. And here's Bowser once again. I don't know if we're really in position to do anything useful without him. I feel like we're not. I just have to take the opportunity to chase down that bunny, unless we have a very specific target in mind for what Bowser is going to break open this time around. Okay. Let's just chase this guy. Hunt him down. Didn't I get this one already? I thought I had, but I had been gravely mistaken. And sure, we'll just chase bunnies while Bowser's trying to set everything on fire. Pulling in Exxon Valdez oil spill on this entire place. Fun fact, when the Exxon Valdez oil spill happened, I believe that was when the only 3D Mario was Mario 64. That is probably not a particularly useful thing to know when it comes to keeping anything in perspective, but, you know, we'll take it. Alright, let's go over an interception here. Speed boost is going to get me hunting. Well, we certainly have our priorities straight here. unfortunately, this is going to be maybe a little bit tougher than it should be, just given the aforementioned priorities. Just running around in circles after this guy, but we should be able to catch him. I am confident that we can do so if we just avoid incidents like that where we overshoot with a boost pad. Well, that's just the way we play. This guy's gonna be particularly tricky. But soon enough, soon enough. Just need to cut him off. We're getting there. Do tell me that we already... Oh, we already got that guy. Yeah, okay. I thought some of that loot seemed familiar, but it was not clear to me just how familiar. We may have paid the price for that bet. Well, let's head over to some location where we haven't blown everything up just yet. And see if we can make any headway with Bowser poking something new. Like this thing over here. This looks like a nice ample location. Let's see if Bowser's going to come by and blast anything for us. It seems like he's not going away anytime soon of his own volition, so he's just going to jump around. Jump around, jump around. Had we seriously not unlocked that previously? Okay. It did seem mildly familiar, but it seems not. Okay, looks like invisible platforms all the way down. Pretty straightforward, actually. Gazing down at the islands. The beast's fury has grown too strong. The light of the cat shines can no longer keep it at bay. Well, I mean, 2 more shines will do the trick if I understand this correctly. That looks like something down there. In that central location. Let's fling our way down there and see if we can grab that. Oh no, that's just a cat bell. Never mind. So I think the object at this point is to collect 2 more shines while Bowser is up and running. We better fire flower up, perhaps. And oh, what happened to my buddy? He's silenced you. Have a bit of a swim all the way over there instead, which is perhaps not the most helpful location. Let's dodge that. Yeah, we're a little bit trapped, I think, in the middle of the sea, which is really not the best place to be, all thanks to flinging ourselves into the middle of the water much earlier. Okay, we do need to keep some health up. Yeah, let's get over here. Finally get out. Took a while to get out of there safely, but may have managed to do it at last. Okay, so here's a location. Here's a useful location to know. That's going to be one useful point to break open. It's the kind of thing we need to do in order to. We'd better item up. Whoa, too late, wrong button. was just trying to grab a mushroom or something else from the inventory at the last minute, and just led us to be zapped. So the thing is, does he stay alive when we're 48? Yeah, I mean, I guess the lack of any kind of meaning penalty for death in the open segments of this game does kind of trivialize the conflict that is created here by Bowser, except, you know, having him alive from 48 to 50 continuously certainly adds a little bit of spice to the progression. What shall we do then? Let's get back to that location I was looking at previously. One of them anyway. It was actually not this, I believe. Oh, and we'll get to fight Cat Boom Boom anyway, so... Alright, let's grab this. And, in the interest of getting up to 50, we might as well just fight Cat Boom Boom in the interior right away, where we are going to be fairly secluded from getting zapped. So let's just get down there. Try to do it that way. Just need to enter this central location here, pick a fight in the Colosseum, and then we should be solid. But no, the bomb is going to be useful for that much. Ah, yes. Well, it's going to be mainly useful for getting into this location here, but Bowser's going to do us all a big favor and just expose a bunch of coins that don't do much else. Those are not propeller hats, as I would have hoped. Alright, let's stop this. Enter the interior. Whoops. Let's actually pop an item this time, instead of pressing the wrong button entirely. Okay, let's try that again. Getting the long jump back into muscle memory is probably something we should be doing. Until such time as we've done that, we might as well just make do with what we have, and oh, looks like we'll need to take a hit here and get that final fight with Cat Boom Boom, from what I'm hearing. Looks like we'll have some spike platforms to deal with, and we'll just have to watch out for that as we go. But as I was saying, we seem to be fairly secluded from Bowser being here, so just need to watch the spike pattern. Whoa, spike pattern loops around. I thought it would actually go back and forth rather than looping like that, and so that really threw me off quite considerably. Alright, this is not going as well as I would have hoped. Let's boomerang for Boom Boom. Okay. Okay. That's gonna be a hit. Might as well grab some coins. Be inch closer to item replenishment, given how many we had been burning through all of a sudden. That's still only 4 shines in this location. We are missing one. But anyway, that is going to give us access to the cat bell that is going to, at long last, get us out of this pickle with Bowser being continuously furious. And of course, if we can get up to 51 in this segment while we're still here, that might be helpful, but For the time being, I'd better just item up and get well out of the way. Let's, I'd like to go for a swim, but unfortunately I think it's going to be somewhat obstructed. It's okay, we're quite close here, so let's grab the Giga Bell and go. Okay. Let's give him a smacking. And yeah. Whoops. Let's dodge that. And give that a toss. Give that a pound. Not going to get in an extra ground pound at the very end there. We're doing fairly well in terms of getting in close. Whoops. No, gotta get out of the way of that. However, Cat Bell is going to be helpful, so. Swat him if we can. Swat, swat, swat. Okay. Not quite. We're close, but seems like we still have a little bit of work to do here. Oops. Got in a bit too close for comfort. Let's just grab an additional Cat Bell for safety. And smack him. And let's see what happens now. Seems like there's a fairly large milestone that we managed to beat him at the 50 mark. But there's a substantial part of the map that we have still not seen, so we'll see what's happening here. Looks like maybe this is the sort of soft ending, though, the very incomplete ending for which 3D Mario games have become known. Except we are going to have a proper Phase 2. Or aren't we? Now that Bowser has been at least partly cleansed. Looks like Phase 2, and it looks like it's going to be Meowser. It's got to be Meowser, right? Giga Meowser. Okay, let's see how we do. Looks like we want to go directly for the bells here. And then dodge whenever we can. Nice little variant on the 3D World Bowser theme, making its first musical appearance so far in this experience. Okay. Looks like we just need to pop that a few times, actually. Just chase it down until such time it has been released. Then probably just have one final fight with the Bell, too. Let's see here. Strangely reminiscent of the final three-dimensional fight in Kirby Star Allies, which is mostly a 2D game, of course, but it does also have this kind of 3D surfing boss at the very end that's really quite the spectacle. It certainly looks like a finale of some fashion. We gotta load up. We almost certainly need to hit some more boost pads in order to chase him down properly. Hit more boost pads and not get hit. So. And yeah, let's go for something tier 2. really burning through that supply. Okay. Really need to not get hit in order to make any headway here. Otherwise, I think it does reset our progress somewhat. Whoa. Yeah, we're quite a ways behind pace, I think. Alright. I've been habitually holding down the dash button all this time for no reason, and it actually is a bit of a problem when I do that, because it's much more useful here to have control over the camera stick and rotate your way through bit by bit. Yeah. That's okay, that's just a mistake that we're going to learn from. What a nice clear angle towards the jump button. Okay, so we're just going to smack that a second time, and let's grab a mushroom. Really beginning to expend some of that item bank. But we're beginning to weaken that shield. That's going to be substantial progress. Okay. And that's going to be a third hit, and then I believe that should be a KO. Yeah, just kind of a dessert of a second phase, which is going to give me... I want to say Giga Plessy, but his name isn't Plessy, is it? Whoa, that's going to be a crush death. All right. We do have a substantial amount of content remaining to be seen. But that will be the soft ending, the 50 shine ending to Bowser's Fury, by the looks of it. Naturally, we are not stopping there overall. We might be stopping there tonight, but I think we've got quite a long ways to go. This little bout between Bowser and Cat Mario. Junior really doesn't want his father figures to be fighting here. I think he's acting a little bit apologetic for his father's behavior, which of course is just a very well-reasoned show of filial piety on his part. Never really did get that much use out of the cat-carrying mechanic. That's definitely a screenshot moment. So is that. And here we are, end credits of Bowser's Fury. Yeah. Well, I mean, end credits honestly don't mean much when it comes to Mario games these days. And yeah, it totally is Plessy. That's the correct name. To really keep things straight. Notice how the credits in total are all alphabetical. You can see, for example, Shigeru Miyamoto just buried there in the middle in a very unsuspecting way, you know, when he's not working on theme parks or anything else. So yes, straight alphabetical credits. really kind of enjoy Bowser Jr.'s art style, actually. I really wish that we could have a concept art gallery or something unlocked from that. I mean, there's really nothing overtly childlike about that style. It is something that's quite deliberately cultivated and designed. And here they are, father and son, painting their way to the sunset. And that's just going to be a 50 out of 100 with everything obscured. It looks like as you get to the 100 shine ending, you probably unlock some kind of artwork in that location. And let's just get straight into the resumption. I'm not going to be continuing the stream much further. This seems like a very natural place to take a break before we resume in a separate segment. But let's just take a look at how the post-game is going to go. It looks like some of the Bowser segments will probably still happen, given how the big greasy blob is still dangling on top of the water. And yeah, indeed, Dad and I were supposed to have a fun day on his lake together, but then he got all big and mad. And he's going to mark the cat shines. And this is going to be the state of the map as we get past the 50 shine marker. Okay, lots to do. If you want to visit a different island, just point to it on the map and press A and I'll warp us straight there. Fast travel? No, we don't do that. Junior's Graffiti Gratitude seems to be the current shine in action, but, you know, we are going to do that in another segment, I think. And, oh, what does this actually do? Save files. How is this listed? Let's take a look. Yeah, it's a 3-star file so far. 4-Step Island. However, this does seem to be a fairly natural stopping point. And so we've got a fair bit left to do. Some question marks on a map that have been entirely unexplored. I don't know if there is a more comprehensive list that will show you which lighthouses have been completed 5 out of 5. But it looks like the check marks are just the locations that have been completed in their entirety. And yeah, it looks like it does distinguish some of the Lucky Isles from everything else. Not really sure what that's going to turn out to be, but I'm sure we'll be able to explore that in the next segment. So yeah, everything is just either marked as Lucky Isle or Lake Lapcat until such time as it has been explored, with the exception of course, things like the question mark, which seem to be islands left undiscovered in their entirety. So at this point, I think we're probably going to call it a stream. And then we'll continue at another point. Well, once again, even before a minimal audience of just a few people dropping in and saying hello from time to time because they intend to play this game themselves, I think this was really quite an enjoyable experience to be back, and we will be back with more of this game as we complete our way to 100 shines, and also with our regular program of Super Mario Maker 2, and perhaps some other fun surprises that we will be introducing soon enough onto stream and perhaps talking about in advance onto Discord. So until that time has come, thanks for watching.